I hate the delay. Can never tell if I'm live or not.
Yeah, I got to learn all this.
Live or not. Oh, hang on.
Yeah, I got to learn all this.
Forgot to mute myself. Okay, we are live. What's going on, everybody?
Hello, hello.
Wow, 10 people in here already. I can't even get to the top of that one.
Susquehanna, Mo Barrett.
Let's do this way. Up to the top, we've got Outcast Owls Live was the first one. I haven't seen them in a while. Let's see, Nolan, Kim and Momshi. Oops, that's not what I want. Central Valley, Finley River Kennels Jr. What's up, Anthony? There's Lyle, Catfish Weekly. Off the Res, Mo Barrett. What's up, Jerry? Catfish Terry. Takedown Kenneth Powell.
Yo, yo.
Susquehanna Stan. Dave Garshar. There's Catfishing with Cause. California Ford Raptor. I hate this touchscreen. Bank Fishing Adventures. All right. What's going on, everybody?
Sandy Toes.
Did I miss Sandy Toes?
Yeah. Dave Gardner.
Why did Sandy not show up? Oh, there she is. Sorry about that, Sandy.
Oh, that's all right. It's hard to catch everybody. It is for me anyway.
What's up, California? Let's see. Everybody saying hi to each other. My phone's set up here. So what you been up to, buddy?
Oh, I ain't been doing a whole lot.
There's Brian B.
Hey, Brian B, what's up? Uncle B.
Morning, Garv.
No, I just kind of took it easy today.
I try to, but it never works out that way.
Yeah, well, I cut my phone off for a few hours. Just took it easy. Got me some
Right.
rest.
What's up, Rez?
Hey, Rez.
So anybody that wants to come up, link is at the top of the screen or at the top of the chat. More than welcome to jump up. Really don't have anything specific to talk about, so hoping somebody comes up and gets things going. Oh, here's a man with stories. What's up, Mr. Adams? Oh, here's a man with stories. What's up, Mr. Adams? Oh, here's a man with stories.
Say on, come on now. What do you say, Steve? How you doing, bud? Steve, the Ninja Warrior.
Hey, I was over there, met Dinko Stink in Mike's fishing home, and hell, there's too many folks over there.
Yeah, I saw he had a pretty good panel going over there.
Yeah, I was up there on it. They up there I hope they don't miss me. I doubt they will. What is the California Ford Raptor? Is that a flying car or something?
Yeah, Ford Raptor. That is a vehicle.
Oh, it is. I thought that was
Yeah,
some kind of
and she's
buzzer that was carrying a Ford around.
yeah, and she's from California.
Because they find it on the road dead. And that's Catfish Terry. I never had a chance to say hello to Catfish Terry.
Yeah, I love Catfish Terry. That's my
Yeah,
boy
me
right
too.
there.
Terry's the man.
What up, Brian B?
Hi, Raptor. Hey,
I just
Brian.
I
Hey,
figured I'd come
Brian
up
B.
here since you had the little goddamn karate man up here. I'll pop up here for a second.
What's up,
Morning,
Brian?
Annette.
You know, like,
Jerry, it's just cold here. We don't have any snow or anything.
Hey, who's headed this way, Brian B?
you said the what?
You know who's headed this way, and he's gonna stop in Virginia on his way down?
Who was that?
Susquehanna Stan.
You better lock your doors. That joker's a stalker.
He gonna stop by your place first.
He stopped by my place, and I don't know about it. He ain't gonna stop nowhere else.
Uh-oh, that sounds serious.
Nah, that joker. Susquehanna Stan be messing with me. He
I'm
just
gonna
don't know
think.
when to turn it on and turn it off. He just
We're
turn it
gonna,
on and just keep
we're
it going.
gonna, we're
he
gonna,
like a flood.
Yeah, he ain't got no off switch, that's for sure. He keep piling it on.
Ren Shay. Hello, Ren Shay.
Hey, Renche.
Hello, Mo Barrett.
Hello, Ren.
Hello, hey, Annette.
Hey,
Thanks,
Annette.
Richard.
What's up, Pork Chop?
Pork chop.
We're
What's
not
up, pork
speaking of
chop?
pork chop anymore.
What's up, Pokey Beans? I mean, Poke Chop.
Yeah, I don't know. We got to wait and see what happens. We may end up calling Pork Chop Barney by the end of April.
You ain't lying.
Nah.
You may as
Oh,
well
wait.
start calling him that now because he is done.
Brian B.
Yo,
I want to know how is it? How is it? And this is an honest question. Now, I'm not playing. How
all
is
right.
it that a lady comes up and catches a 46-pound fish, and they put somebody ugly up on the panel like Freddie, and he caught a dink, and his wife caught that big fish, and he's up there with his ugly ass self.
Morning, Chucky.
Hey Chuck, I didn't use that was an early afternoon show, so I didn't say too much, but that really griped my butt.
But how you gonna ask why Freddie was up on the panel? Don't for one, you got to remember that's Freddie's wife. Don't nobody want to keep putting their wife up on panel with a whole bunch of men.
When she done caught that big fish, she come up
And
in
she
and
was over
embarrassed
there eating. She was
all
over
them
there
hot
eating.
legs, man.
You came in on towards the when we first got started. She was
I
eating.
was I was in there from start off and on the whole time.
Well, you must have missed Freddie say that she was eating, and then she gonna come over here and talk about the fish.
I was yeah, but when it
But I
started
wouldn't
out,
put my woman up on panel. Keep putting my woman up on panel with a whole bunch of men.
I put mine if I could ever get mine out of the house to go fishing, and she caught a big
You
fish.
can't even
I
come
put
out
her
that
up
room. Your wife tell you leave out once she go to work.
But look, when you catch a big fish, I don't care who it is. If it's somebody, your brother or your cousin or your wife, You put them up on the panel and you don't get up on the panel. Hey, Freddie didn't have no business up there with that dink. Freddie just trying to blow a bunch of smoke. Ain't nothing to Freddie to Santa Claus or whatever it is.
Morning, Jody. Stan, welcome in.
Yeah, good morning. Is this mic working?
No,
Hey,
we can't
Yeah,
hear you.
we can hear you.
We can't hear you, so just shut up.
Brian
Yeah,
don't want
fish
to
is
hear
a
you.
lot bigger than Brian's fish I saw today.
Look, I'm talking to the sheriff here now. I ain't talking to Haz or Chunky. I'm talking to the sheriff.
Yeah, don't tell him nothing,
Hi,
Steve.
Kim.
And don't tell him nothing. Cause little old Stan over there, cause he go from the Susquehanna to the James to the Potomac. He only come out of Potomac because they ain't got no fish over there where he at in the
I've been to
wintertime.
all the rivers. I've been to the James. I've been to the Potomac. Susquehanna is the best river in the summertime.
Oh, in the summertime? Well, Potomac is the best river year round.
Welcome, man.
Potomac's it's a great amateur river.
Yeah. Then why you keep coming down here then?
For practice with amateurs.
Yeah. Stay your butt over there at the Susquehanna.
See that picture of
Morning,
me there
Dallas.
with my fish? That's a Potomac fish.
Stay on up there at the Susquehanna. Put your life jacket on and go out on your boat and do what
So
you do.
when we do this 1v1, what are we doing it for? I mean, when I win, you got to be able to buy me something.
No, you gonna buy me something.
I think we should do it for a rod.
A rod, that's it.
What, you want to do a rod and reel combo?
No, a rod and reel. No, I don't buy combos no more. I was doing that 3 years ago.
I wouldn't mind getting one of those Uncle Lou rods that you buy it for me.
Nothing. You ain't said nothing.
Oh Lord!
So don't cash it. Don't write a check you can't cash, buddy.
I watch your videos. You'll be writing them checks, not me.
Yeah, okay. We'll see. You think you know, but you don't. You come down here for tournaments every 2-3 months or once or twice a year. I do this every week.
I'm
I see
surprised
more
that
fish than you
motor
see
you're still
eyelashes in the
running.
morning.
Cause says I can't wait to see this one.
Yeah. You gonna run out of paper, Steve.
Heck
You
yeah,
like
Maybe we'll
balls,
see here. How you doing fishing for whiskers?
throw off the wrist.
And I'm gonna have, matter of fact, I'm gonna have somebody watching you too, because I don't want y'all there noodling for fish in the Potomac.
Oh, they don't noodle for fish; they noodle for turtles.
Yeah, but I know, but he might try to pull a fast one on me to beat me.
Oh, I got my Potomac short video on my channel. That's on my channel, that short video of the Potomac.
Yeah. I ain't know you had a channel.
Yeah, I went right out of your launch, too.
Hello, Bank.
I don't know what launch you talking about. I launch out of all of them. I got 3 of them I can go out of. You only know one.
Your boat won't make it where I go, anyhow.
My boat go wherever I take it.
All right, Terry. Have a good night, brother.
See you later, Terry. Take care, buddy.
Take it easy.
Brian,
Terry.
they go anywhere as long as you got a ball peen hammer to hit that.
Yeah, I got my hammer with me. I'm good to go.
What's up,
Leg?
Good morning, Steve.
Hey, Steve.
Hey,
That was a compliment. That was a half a compliment.
What you said, Clayton?
How about the Clayton?
man.
Steve just messing with me. I mean, Stan just messing with me. He know we gonna
I'm
get
not
it in
messing
on
with
this
you.
1v1.
I ain't
Right.
messing with you.
Oh, I would try and save you the beat down from everybody. Keep on running your mouth.
What's up, FHTR?
If I catch a fish and I'll say what the weight really is. I won't say it's 72 pounds when it ain't.
Okay. If you say so, the scale tell the truth.
Yeah, if you get them from wish.com, maybe.
Wow.
Show me your scale and show me what you got on your scale.
You'll see.
Okay.
We'll do it by
All
length.
right.
Get yourself a musky bumping board so we can do them by length.
Oh, now you want to do length. When you're going for flatheads, do you think I'm stupid?
Why, ain't your blues long?
Come on, man. Let's make sense of this. Everybody know that a flathead is a long fish. Why would I compare any blue to a flathead regardless? I can catch a 4-pound flathead, a 4-pound blue. You can catch a 2-pound flathead, and that flathead is going to be longer.
All right, last time I checked down where you live, the record for a blue is 85 pounds down there in the river.
Yeah,
Up
do the
here in
math.
our river,
It's only 84.
On a Susquehanna, the record is only 58 pounds for a flathead. So you're telling me that a 58-pound flathead don't measure up to an 84-pound blue?
You're talking about pounds. Now you're saying don't weigh the fish. Let's put them on the measuring board. Flatheads are long fish, so I'm not gonna put my fish on a board.
An 84-pound blue should be longer than a 58-pound flathead.
Maybe.
Don't try to back out of it now.
Hold on, my phone was spinning. What'd you say?
Don't try to back out of it. I said an 84-pound blue should be longer than a 58-pound flathead. And that's both the river records.
Like I said, a flathead is a long fish. Anybody knows that. Everybody knows that. So why would I go by length? That don't make sense.
Well, we can't go by weight because your scale is no good.
I got a whisker seeker scale. And that scale that I use go up to 150 pounds.
Well, you don't need one that big.
You never said anything about anything I weighed until I showed that 72, and then you say, "Oh, that wasn't a 72." Go back and look at Stan 3 fish. Go back and look at Dan 70-pound fish. All of them pretty much look the same. Stop ducking the work. Stop making excuses. My
fish looks like your fish.
Huh?
My fish right there looks like your fish.
I can barely see that fish.
That's what I said when I saw yours.
Okay. Similar. My fish might have been a little longer. I don't see the gut of that fish. Did you see the gut of mine? I think you did because I showed the gut of it.
My fish was half the weight of what you're claiming your fish was.
Oh, okay. So what you saying? So my fish was 36 pounds?
No, I'm saying that your fish in no way was 40 pounds heavier than my fish.
Okay. What you drink?
Coke.
Okay. I'm going to send you a case of them because you tripping. What do I gain off of doing that? I don't gain no money off of showing none of that. I don't gain anything by saying my fish was bigger than what it was. You seen it get put in the net, get it weighed?
No, I'm saying we're gonna get a musky bumping board. I'm telling you, we'll go by weight.
Lord, I'm not gonna weigh a blue cat compared to a flathead. Go off a weight, or just zip your lips.
We'll do.
I'm not gaining nothing by. Hold on. First of all, I ain't gaining nothing by beating you. Who are you? If you want
You
to
know
get
who I am.
technical, who are you?
You'll see.
I ain't nobody. You ain't nobody. So what do either one of us gain?
Do it for some rods, like I told you.
What you trying to get a rod? So what are you that desperate for a rod? I got a rod with no reel on it. It's brand new in plastic. What are you saying? You need a rod? I got a couple rods in the garage you can get.
I
No,
got
you
plenty of
don't.
rods.
The Patriot's mine.
No, that's still tuned up. That is signed, sealed, and delivered. I just don't get it. I get a 72, and now all of a sudden
All right, Rez. Have a good night, brother.
Take it easy, Rez.
They don't rest.
all right, I ain't hear nothing again because my phone's spinning. Google don't know. Flathead to me, I believe a flathead is a long fish.
Do you believe
Read,
wrong?
read what Cos just said right there.
I
A
just
50
said that.
pound.
I just seen that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that ain't
3/4 of it
that's
is
not
different.
guaranteed. That's just Google isn't everything.
What is the
It,
question? Susquehanna Stan don't think that fish you caught was 72 pounds?
yeah, that's what he's saying.
Bullshit. That fish was 72 pounds.
I know it was 72 pounds.
I've caught several fish over 70 pounds. And when you pulled that fish up, I said that fish was 70 pounds of butter.
I know it was. That's why I said you can look at staying three
So
fish.
I'm not getting in the argument. I'm just saying that when I saw that fish, I said that fish is a 70 pound of butter. So that would surprise me that you caught it because you're so good at catching them 2-pounders.
But I go hunting for the big ones.
And I'll say something else on that deal. And Brian can verify this. I started calling him the sheriff. The sheriff.
Mhm.
Where was the first time you heard that, Brian? The sheriff. You the new sheriff in town.
When I got that fish.
That's right. I knew that. I mean, I know that was a 70 pound. It may not have weighed 72 pounds. It may have weighed 75 pounds, but it was a 70-pound fish. And he was the new sheriff in town of the Potomac guys. And that's all I'm going to say about that.
Yeah, haters gonna hate.
No, he ain't a hater. He ain't a hater. I don't know if he's a hater or an instigator.
That might be an instigator a little bit.
Yep. But really,
Stan know that was a 72. He just like to
Stan,
give me hell.
that man caught a good fish. And you just well give him credit for it.
I just said it don't look much bigger than what I caught.
I caught a good fish 30 years ago. Hell, nobody give me credit for nothing.
This phone, it keeps spinning. I said, if y'all ain't hear me, I said, Stan was a 70-pound fish. He just sitting there just trying to keep giving me hell because he mad he wasn't on the boat with me that day to get it. That's all that was.
Well, people look at that fish in my avatar and they say, man, how big was that fish? Yeah. That fish wasn't 75 pounds.
Yeah, Steve, your fish look big though. Your fish look huge.
His fish was
No,
fat. It wasn't as long as my fish, though.
I don't know. I didn't measure mine. But I know what mine weighed. I mean, I know exactly I know within 2 pounds of what mine weighed.
His fish like a pig.
And I know that, look, man, And I'm finna take a dip of snuff to hell with it.
What's up, Aaron?
Hey, Aaron.
Yeah, what's up, bud?
How many
Morning,
fish-
Rich.
Hey, Aaron, how many fish didn't you catch today?
Hang on, Hogleg.
I am staying out of this. Okay. When am I gonna have to hog leg? Am
All
I
right,
gonna have to? Am I gonna have to meet you in Columbus, or am I gonna have to start using that damn camper? You ain't got no hell of a lot of time left.
Oh,
Morning, Judith.
Hey, Canada girl.
hello, Annette. Pork chop.
Yeah, quit reading names and give me some information.
Wait a minute, I got to check on my buddy. Are you okay, Aaron?
Regulators in here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He must be doing all right in here.
Yeah, somebody was sucking up on the bottom for sure.
Okay.
Heard it. Oh, that's little Chad. Who the heck? Mike changed my name. I was sitting there like, why my name looks longer than what it was?
Sorry, Brian. Had to do it.
You should have put crybaby Susquehanna Stain.
Where are you, hog leg?
I'm trying to think of a way to break your heart easy.
Uh-oh.
Hey, if you don't want it, just say you don't want it.
I want it though, but I can't afford it right now.
Well, you want to make some kind of payment?
Morning, Calabar.
Well, we'll talk about that. Yeah, we can talk about that.
So much per month? Can you swing $100 a month?
The question is, can you?
He just asked you the question. How you gonna reverse
Shit,
it back
I
with
just
him?
passed that to you. I mean, I'm offering it to you.
You better take it if you can do it.
Can you
Well,
pass?
somebody else say I can do it.
Can you swing $100 a month?
I'd rather not discuss it on here, Steve.
Why not? Come on, man.
Nah, you don't. Y'all got each other number or email. You
No,
discuss
we don't.
financial situations.
No, bullshit. I didn't offer him a deal he can't resist. He wants the camper. I want him to have it.
Well, y'all finalize the deal on email or over the phone, not in public in front of 50 people.
Oh no, well, let's do it in public.
In front of the world.
So look, everybody don't know what the deal is.
Right.
Y'all just know that this camper's for sale.
Right.
Y'all don't know what the financials is. Y'all don't know what the deal is. Don't nobody know what the deal is.
But man,
he might say, I can't do 100. I could do 75 a month. You might say, all right, cool. But he might say, I give you 125 a month.
We'll do 75.
Discuss the financials outside in front of everybody.
I think it's more fun to do it this way.
It ain't fun.
Let's do. You want to do 75 a month?
We talk about that behind scenes.
Brian B.
Steve Adams.
No leg answer.
Steve Adams.
What?
We'll talk about that behind the scenes, Steve.
Thank you.
No,
That's what he just said.
this deal is right here and now.
No, it ain't old leg. You know it because
I ain't got to talk to my wife. Here we go, hog leg. All right, man. Well, send me an email. You got my text message or email. I think you got my email, don't you?
Yeah.
Well, send me an email and tell me what you can or can't do.
You with all that red text.
What'd you say?
right. He changed the color of his text too.
Look,
Some days I get it in red. Then I see it in red, and I see the headline. I like, oh hell, let me open this. It might be an emergency.
Yeah.
hey y'all, look here. I'm gonna be honest with you now. I shot him something that he couldn't stand, and all he could say was thanks. All he could say was thanks. Thanks. And then the other night I said, I will meet him not halfway, but it cut his travel time. And then he gonna hold up a damn sign. You talk about a bogus son of a gun. Look at what it says hog leg. He's bogus, man. He gonna put up a video of somebody working on a boat. Ah, dang, hog leg. As well as I like you, boy.
I like you too, Coach.
I don't give a damn whether you like me or not. I like you. And I'm trying to do something that I think is good. And I can't get nothing from you but a thanks.
Well,
You want to have a conversation through email.
I tried to give him the damn thing, and he wouldn't take it.
Well,
He's scared of Melissa. That's what it is. See,
no.
he's scared of Melissa gonna hit him in the back of the head with a frying pan.
Oh goodness.
he said once that conversation started coming up, he made sure that his desk faced the door so he could see who coming in.
You doggone right.
Hey,
he always locks the door too.
Yeah. Oh, I noticed that. He said that on the break when he first started doing his show. He said, "Oh," he said, "One thing I do, I lock that door."
Yep.
What's going on, Lyle?
Uh-oh. What's up, Lyle?
Send me some kind of email, hog leg, and tell me something, man.
Okay, I will.
Right, you know.
Right now?
Well, in the damn future, because I done paid another month's rent on the damn camper. I told my wife, don't pay 6 months, just pay a month.
Right.
Yeah. Well, so you're going to make the whatever the price is on that camper, you're going to pay for February.
Y'all work it out. Y'all talk about that behind the scenes.
Oh, this is more fun. Do it this way, man.
No, it ain't.
It ain't.
Not when you talking about people personal stuff.
It ain't personal to me.
It is. It might be to him. He don't want nobody to know his personal stuff.
He's gonna give me $3,000 for the damn camper and plus the damn storage fee for February.
Wait a minute now.
The baby in here.
You go, hog leg. You go by hog leg. Hey, hog. Right. You go by what's in writing, not what I say.
Okay.
You go by what's in writing, not what I say.
Right.
What's up, sexy Steve?
Wait a minute, who was that?
Wah.
It's the baby. Show the baby, Mike.
All right, give me a second.
Who the hell called me Sexy Steve?
The baby.
The baby. It didn't sound like Mark. It sounded like Mark.
Now, would I do that to Chad?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
What's up, fellas?
What's going on, Bart?
Hey, Mark. How you doing, buddy?
What's going on, Ken?
Man, that dude ain't no pacifier there. That's a gallon jug bottle right there.
Yeah,
Jody
that bottle
did
for a
that
cow.
What's up, Chad?
Is he in there? Oh, there he is. I thought he was sleeping. I thought it was the safe harbor up here.
He said he was going night-night. Oh,
Hey, Jody.
there goes
Morning,
the
Jody.
bottle-
Hi,
There goes
Jody.
the bottle buyer.
Jody, would
Best
you know
purchase
anything
I've made
about
all
that?
year.
Would you know anything about that avatar I got up there?
Mhm.
Mhm.
It's the best purchase I made all year.
The best purchase she made all year.
Yeah.
Hey, Chucky. Dallas Steve Locke.
It's definitely
Morning, Steve Loke.
a
Hey,
classic.
sexy Steve.
I'm surprised I'm the first one to use it.
What? That picture?
That picture. Did you use it already? I thought for sure you would have.
What, that exact one? No, I didn't
Okay.
use that one.
Morning, Jeff.
You see mine?
I see yours.
And then Has got one too.
Oh, okay. He's got it holding up. Okay. I didn't see
Yeah.
the baby bottle there. There it is.
That's their new logo for the bake shop.
Yeah.
I think we need to send me that and I'll put a glow ring around that bottle.
Oh, Jeff.
Yeah. Has got one with him getting ready to put it in his mouth, or he was just licking the nipple or whatever he was doing.
Yeah, I got that one too, but I thought this one had a little better effect. So
Hello, Jeff.
Morning, Brad.
Morning.
what's up, Brad?
Hey, Brad.
Brad,
Mike
are you coming up
Jody?
here as a Brad,
Mike's
or are you
fixing
coming
home,
up
told
here
me
as
to tell you
Chad's
hi.
lawyer?
Hello, Hunting Trap.
Chad's
Hey,
lawyer.
Mike,
Oh, okay.
T.
Nope, he's not coming up here as Chad's lawyer. So you're
What's
good.
up, Steve?
Who's Chad's lawyer?
Hang on, guys. What's up, Steve?
I said, can you move me over here by Hog Leg? Look at it there, Hog Leg.
I haven't received no check from Chad, so I can't be his lawyer.
You're
That
good.
price is pretty high.
Good night, Lyle.
Good night.
Loud.
Night, Lyle.
See you, Lyle.
I hope Loud not going to bed early because we talking about his baby boy.
He might well go to bed. Hell, he can't catch no fish.
Have a good night, Lyle.
We talking about Loud, not Chad.
Wow.
If Ron comes up here, I'll give him my seat.
Yeah, I would. I would get it. No, I wouldn't be up here to see that.
Where's Chad at?
He's somewhere in chat.
He's lurking.
Oh, it's still room for him too.
Yeah, I got one more space, I believe.
Got one more space.
Okay.
Well, I don't know. I see 10. I see 9. Can you have 10?
Yeah, it's
Supposed to be able to, yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
We got way too many Yankees up here
He
already.
ain't coming up here anyway. He don't
Yankees.
want nobody to see him in his one.
Listen here,
What
sexy
are we
Steve.
What's that, Mark?
Listen here, sexy Steve. Who you calling a Yankee?
Not you. For one. Man.
Is Chad technically a Yankee?
Chad,
Mm.
yeah.
Yeah.
So is Mike Turner. So is Brian B.
What?
Let me look around here. Let me look. Brad.
Wait a minute. This isn't Hog Legs chat. Mike, start booting people.
There's a whole lot of Yankees up here.
How's that ankle monitor doing, Steve?
Yeah, I took it off and gave it to the cat.
Oh my goodness.
Well, it was funny. Last night when I said ankle monitor, I said that is somebody. I don't remember who it was. They said, "Well, I've had one before."
That was Lee Evans.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, Lee did say he had one before.
I should have. I'm sorry I said that, but I mean it was just all in fun. Hey, Mo back. Yeah. Well, I've called out one of the guys on here.
Jody,
you
Jody's
see
got
what
a
Mo
fan.
said? Or you just rude?
No. I didn't hear what anybody said.
He is up on the screen.
Oh, you
Said
don't
he
get read
didn't want to
that.
be forward or rude. He said you have pretty hair.
He don't want to be forward or rude. He just wanted to
Oh,
tell
well,
you.
thank you very
pretty
much. No, I can't read the comment. Someone has to read it to me if it's put up there about me.
You gotta put your glasses on. Put your
He
glasses on,
says he's
Jody.
your number one fan,
Morning, Lynn and
Jody.
Becca.
Not only does she have pretty hair, she got a bunch of it.
Put your glasses
you.
on, Jody.
My glass. I need a new prescription. COVID made my vision worse. I need to go to the doctor and get some new glasses or contacts or something.
Well, when I get up there this summer, y'all hope y'all are all COVID free because I don't want it. Are y'all gonna get tested before I come up there? You in car?
No,
You
you
better
can
get
pack
tested.
it in on me.
Y'all not gonna get tested?
You
I'm
better
not
get
getting
tested.
tested.
Do what?
Catfish fever and
I'm not
outdoors.
getting-
Good morning.
I'm not getting
Hey,
tested.
Catfish people. What's up, buddy?
Well, I
Good
tell
morning.
you,
You're
What's
with
going
people
on,
all
man?
the time.
I guess I'll have to wear a mask the whole time I'm there.
You promise?
Oh, goodness.
Muzzle too.
Put a mask on and duct tape it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm damn sure coming up there.
I hope you do. I hope we get on some fish.
And you better have me on some fish.
Yep.
I'll be talking bad about
What are you going to do to her, Steve? My money's on Jody. She'll whoop your ass.
Oh, I just want to go up there and fish for flatheads. That's all.
Yeah.
No, I ain't worried about who wins. I just want to go up there and fish for a
I was
flathead.
talking about a fight.
A fight.
A fight.
I won't go up there and fish with her and just see what she knows about catching a flathead.
Steve said he don't
I know.
fight no more.
I know quite a bit.
Caliber says his money's on Steve's cat.
Lucky.
Yeah, Lucky.
Oh, Lucky's a feisty one.
Lucky's a bad dude now, I'll tell you. Look, he's a bad dude. No, I just want to go up there and fish with Cos and Jody, and they fish for flatheads, or Jody fishes for flatheads, and I want to go up there and try to catch one. That's all. There ain't no more, no less.
Well, you better
Will
hurry
you
up.
fish of the night?
Do what?
Will you fish of the night?
Fish at night?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, sure.
Okay.
As long as y'all turn
Sure.
your head when I got to pee off the back of the boat.
He's got solo cups.
Get
Yeah.
the shiwi out.
They got solo
I got
cups.
a solo cup.
I
Just
ain't
mark
feeling
your
it.
name on it.
The last time I peed in a cup, my wife was pregnant.
You sure
Just,
you wasn't pregnant?
just don't drink out of the cup with your name on it.
Right?
No,
Tea
really.
cups on
All
this
I want to
side,
do.
drinking cups on this side.
You might ought to mark it Steve's pea cup.
Aaron.
I
Hell,
just
it's
want
gonna
to
be
go up there.
nighttime. You ain't gonna see it anyway.
I just want to go up there and fish with Jody and
Stream is sponsored by Metamucil.
Oh, real funny.
man,
Real funny.
Yeah.
we want Brian
We
B to
need to
come
make some
down. We want
Aaron
Brian.
avatars.
We want Brian. We want Brian B to come down, but I don't know if he will or not. He's backed up. He's kind of like he's been eating too much cheese. Well, I guarantee you, me and Jody and Carl will have a big time.
Yep.
And
Yeah,
the Brian, and the
you gotta
Brian,
keep-
and the
you gotta
Brian,
keep-
huh?
Got to keep that camera rolling in case you fall off the boat.
No, I won't fall off in the damn boat. Lucky, if you jump up here, I'm gonna move my hand because I know you're finna cut me. Yep,
Oh man.
we'll have a good time. But I told Jody a good while ago, when I come up there, I'm gonna bring about 20, 25 bullheads, and we're gonna fish for big flatheads. We ain't gonna fish for them 20 pounders. We're gonna fish for them bigger.
Steve, you
Hey,
been
Amanda.
drinking?
No,
Oh, just checking.
I'm sitting and spitting.
Mhm. And a red solo cup. You better not do that on the boat.
I spit. Can't I spit in the water?
I mean, you can spit in a red cup all you want to, but I can't guarantee it's a spit cup.
If I was on the boat, hell, I spit in the water. I guess that's legal. Is that legal to spit in the water in Tennessee?
Oh yeah.
Nope.
Hmm.
You allowed to get a citation.
You can pee in the water in Tennessee, but you can't spit in it.
Uh-uh.
Oh, wow, Mark. Man, that's bad, Mike. That's a hell of a regulation.
Don't Jody have that no smoking or chewing on her boat rule?
Oh, Lord. Really?
Like that car hospitality, like you don't smoke in someone's car unless you ask them, even if they're smoking or not.
Yeah, if you smoking in the car and I gotta ask you, can I smoke? There's something wrong.
Yeah. Yeah.
I guess I'll have to swallow it. I will be messed up.
Then you fall
Yeah,
off the boat.
you gonna have to go to the bathroom on the side of the boat.
Both ends. I carried a young lady with me. It's been several years ago, and her husband. We were all friends, but first time I ever met her, boy, she was a knockout. And I always like to put my hand behind my back and let her hug my neck when we met. And I put my hands behind my back, and she put her arms around my shoulder, and it always felt real good. And her husband would laugh, and it was all in fun.
Morning, Becca.
So she wanted to catch a big catfish, and it kind of graduated down to me to carry her out to catch a big catfish on the Mississippi River. So she and I, we went out, and her husband was in a boat, and they were right there close to us. And I told I won't call her name because she's not on here, but somebody might know. I told her, I said, now I got a bucket in the boat, because when you're out all day long with a gal, sometimes they have to pee, and I can always carry the bucket in case my wife had to pee. So she said, I got my own little bucket. So anyway, we fishing and fishing and fishing and fishing, and she says, Coach, I got to go to the bathroom. I said, all right. Well, I got my back, and I got my back turned, and she's up there peeing in the bucket. And I could hear her peeing in the damn little bucket. And she squealed. And I said, what the hell's wrong? Somebody, what happened? And she said, my bucket is cracked. She'd have peed all over the front of my damn boat, man, all up on the carpet everywhere. I said, Lord have mercy. I said, I told you it was a bucket down here to pee in. But she done peed all up on the front of my damn boat.
You gave her the crack bucket?
No, she had brought a bucket, little old gallon jug, little gallon plastic thing. And she done peed in my damn bucket. And it was cracked. Peed all on my boat.
Man, we like a damn army up here.
That's what I was just thinking.
I think this is the first time I've seen a full panel.
But she caught a 54-pound. That 54-pound blue that day.
It was a 4-4 defense. What do you think, Coach?
What?
You see the screen, don't you?
It looks like the replacements.
Well, I don't know. I've seen my name up there still the same.
No, it ain't still the same.
The deal maker?
I don't know why I keep doing that.
I'm missing something.
I figured you're going to change his name to Mr. Peabody or something.
The deal maker.
That was between me and Hog Leg.
Oh, Nas between you and Hog Leg. Ain't that something?
Mm-hmm.
I try and make him a deal. I don't know. I can't get him to do nothing but drink out of a damn blue cup.
Mr. Brian, I want to know why you're called the sheriff.
That Steve Adams called me the sheriff.
He's got handcuffs and he knows how to use them, Becca. Be careful.
Hell no. He caught the biggest fish on the Potomac. That makes him the sheriff of the Potomac.
So let's say we got Steve Adams gave him, somebody's got handcuffs, and somebody's on the Potomac.
Jeff, what's up, brother? Or no, that's Anthony. Sorry.
That's
What's
Anthony.
up, buddy?
Hey there, Mr. Anthony. How you doing?
Hello, Fenner River Kennels. No, when you catch the biggest fish on the river, hell, you're the sheriff, ain't you? On that little old pitch up there, they fish on.
Hey, I take it.
They're but what 300 or 400 miles long, and you catch the biggest fish, you the sheriff.
It's 3. I forgot. I hope that ain't one of my trivia questions Sunday.
Did you catch the biggest fish?
Well, yeah, out of all the YouTubers.
Yeah, out of all of them, I got the biggest fish.
For sure he does. That makes him the sheriff.
Was that one that you caught that one time?
It don't matter how many times you catch the fish.
The one I caught
Anthony, we're doing good, buddy.
The one I caught Christmas Eve.
Hey, Brian, when are you and Susquehanna Stan doing your little 1v1?
I don't know. We gonna do it. We gonna do it when this weather breaks, so I can just shut his mouth and he can go on back on the Wally World.
Have you got any of those hogs yet, Mr. Anthony? My Humphrey's son, he's down here in Texas hog hunting. What was it? Last week, I think.
I think so.
Yeah, and
Did you get him, Aaron?
he got a hog. I mean, it's not the biggest ever, but it was a nice one.
So I'm waiting for Mark's interrogation techniques to kick in. He's going to start asking people questions in a minute.
No, not tonight.
What you drinking, Mr. Mark?
I got 4 roses single cask tonight.
Ooh.
Single tasks. Is that like what you're going to do, or is that like a drink?
Single cask.
Oh, cask?
Cask. It's not a blend. That's all that means.
Like a casket?
No, kind of like a barrel.
You're drinking out of a barrel?
Pretty much. Only they're poured into a bottle.
A barrel and one big old long straw?
You never drink whiskey out of a straw, Becca. You know this.
You do if you're redneck.
Again,
if you want to get messed up quick.
Yankee.
I'm so sorry.
There you go, Brad.
Yeah, Becca, can you answer that question for Anthony?
What? Does who run hog dogs?
Mike Humphrey's son.
Oh, I don't think so. No, I don't think so.
I honestly didn't know.
Yeah, Mark made it down. Mark is actually today. He was down there. He sent us a picture with him and Chris Flores. So he in Mexico.
Yeah, because if I remember right, I think he was coming down to like go on somebody else's property. It's not like so. Now if they, if that wherever he was at, if they run hog dogs, then I'm not sure.
I don't run hog dogs.
I think we have 2 different conversations going on here.
No, y'all don't only ones talking.
I was answering Mo Bird asking me did Mark make it to Arkansas.
Richard Jarvis.
He's in Arizona, right? Yeah.
I mean Arizona. Yeah. He down there. He even went to Mexico already and met with Chris Flores. Little Bama.
Thanks for stopping in, Richard.
Yes, Richard.
Regulators wanted to know, Mark, if that went out a while ago.
If what went out a while ago?
The whiskey.
The 4 roses. They still make that, don't they?
Yeah, I think so. I got a bottle for Christmas. I just opened it tonight.
Man, I wish you could share via the panel.
A lot of the bourbons and whiskeys have become a little more popular.
What do you mean, Becca?
I wish he could share his drink with. I could take a straw and just kind of soak it up in his rectangle.
Give it 10 years. It'll happen.
How that happen, I'd love to know, but if it's gonna happen, cool.
Wow, that's yeah, that's the roses that Mark drinks is Wild Irish rose.
Isn't that the milk base?
38 cents a quart.
Aaron's shit jealous because he got a bottle of 2020 in a paper bag.
Oh man. What flavor? That
he did the shake and bake. He's got the Kool-Aid dumped in there. What are you talking about?
I'm lucky. I'm old enough.
Brian knows what I'm talking about.
I'm lucky. I'm old enough that Mad Dog 2020 came along after.
That's pretty old.
Yeah.
Mr. Stan.
I'm lucky.
Do I have to explain the love darts again?
Here we go.
Oh Lord.
I heard this firsthand. Go ahead, Becca.
Hey, let me put her on full screen before she starts telling stories.
Well, that don't matter because I'm just an icon. You can put me down.
Yeah, she's scared to put her whole self up there.
I show myself all the time.
You do to who?
All the time. You just ain't never there.
I need a schedule.
Not a schedule.
It's usually sometime overnight.
Uh, uh.
Hey, you missed a great show this morning.
How do you know?
Because you'd know it if you were on that show.
How do you know I missed it?
Because you would have already said something about it.
No, not necessarily.
That's a good looking icon right there.
Yeah, I seen them making it last night.
That looks like a hoghead sauce.
Mr. Anthony, I live about, what is it, about 45 minutes, an hour, about an hour, whatever, from Fossil Creek. So, yeah, ain't that too far from you.
Hi, Jody.
About an hour, I think.
You getting sleepy, Jody?
Got her mic off.
She's in sleep talking mode right now.
She's still moving.
Jody's always quiet on panel. She just sits back and
My
listens.
bad. I was muted.
She's still moving.
She's probably been
Duh.
talking the last 45 minutes, but we couldn't hear
Right.
Duh.
For at least 10 minutes.
I figured Brian's feelings was hurt
For what?
from being put in the basement downstairs so much with my hammer.
Nah. Because trust me, every time Lynn played it right though. Every time somebody got when they came back, somebody else was missing it. As soon as I seen it, I ain't gonna say no name, but my partner was on it too.
But Fanny
Well,
Tucker lives
guess
in
they got
Texas.
10 minutes.
Uh-huh.
I
You
think
know
Becky-
what? I didn't care. I went and made me a sandwich while I was waiting.
I think Brian turned Team Chad.
Becca lives
What?
in Texas, Fanny.
Oh, man.
No. Chad can't beat me.
Yeah, Mr. Anthony, we got, here I got 14 hours of straight ice falling. And then finally, after the 14 hours of it, finally a couple of hours of snow with maybe an hour being a little bit bigger flakes. But all it did was just compact the ice. So it's just basically just ice.
I'm
Becca,
being
they
torn
all-
between Chad and Brian.
Jody, I didn't tell you choose.
Becca,
I'm being forced to choose.
I mean, you like to win, right?
I always want to win.
All right, so just choose wisely. That's all I said.
Brian, I hope you and Chad get to fish against each other during the 1v1.
I do too. If not, me and Chad gonna do a 1v1.
All right. It could happen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just hope that somehow, some way, he crosses my path.
I'm just waiting to see how much money Chad's going to drop to see who he can buy on his side. I mean, get on his side.
Oh yeah, because he already said earlier, you don't even know who I'm gonna have as my third, and everybody knows D is gonna be his third. So I'm like, okay, we should do a fourth person.
D should be his first because that's his best chance.
Yeah, but he gotta have Freddie. So
Does he have to have Freddie? I thought he was turning to the dark side. No offense.
Nah, Freddie gotta be on the team because that's his co-host.
He might have a replacement.
Well, I saw today he was kind of being flippity floppity about where he wanted to fish.
Yeah, he dropped that team no script sign a couple times.
I know. Nobody sent that to Chad, didn't they?
How'd you like my comment earlier to him? But like, I thought bait shop employees weren't allowed to catch fish.
Yeah.
There was no comment given back to any of it. You can see he wanted to.
Yeah, he wanted to say something. Then he put that sign on and was like, I hope Chad's not looking.
Brad turns on the home team.
It is.
Morning, Michael Williams.
You want me to put it in there, or you want to go get it off my about page? Yeah, the snail. Mr. Stan wants to hear the snail story. I'll read the let's read this not so Harlequin romance version. But basically when they talk about the snails, and I'll get, I won't even start with how they find each other, but they, before they actually
didn't find each other on a panel.
The snails?
The snails? No.
Yeah, before they even start to impress their partners, they need to find them. So, when you're moving so slow, you can't see or hear very well, you have to rely on your senses. So first they try to smell if there's another snail. And then, they generally go in that direction. So, and they have 2 tentacles that are going to do that. At the same time, they're tapping their lower set of tentacles to the ground while they're tasting the other snail to see it, go by. Their objective is to find that gooey residue of the other snail. Then it's just about following that trail. So basically they're sniffing them, tasting them out. Then when they finally meet, they don't get straight down to business. As you can expect from snails, they're taking it slow. They continue to taste and smell one another, each one performing its due diligence, which can go on for hours. Whoa. Remember, they're still in the courtship mode, going slowly, one on top of the other, and to the side, tasting and smelling. And then, just as you thought, things can't get any hotter, one snail shoots a love dart into the other body of the other snail. Now, they're love darts. You might be thinking of Cupid. However, this is something that's very specific to snails and slugs. As the final act of courtship, snails shoot their partner with a small dart. The love darts are made from calcium and chitin, and they are technically called something. The love darts are very small, they're like 5 to 7 millimeters long. But if you were going to do like a human male, that equivalence is about 12 inches. So, hey, ladies, who doesn't want a snail? Anyway, if we scale the size of the snail to an average person, I'm sorry, it was around 15 inches. I had that wrong. Wow. That just felt even better. So,
Tim Molina.
These darts are created and tested inside an internal sac of the snail. They're fired just before the actual copulating. The firing snail, he's not targeting a specific part of the other snail body. There's also no part of the snail's body that was designed to receive the dart. This shootout is not part of the sexual transaction between the two snails, though. The dart contains hormones that prevent the receiving snail's body from killing the sperm, injecting it into later during the copulation. So that process of shooting the love darts is part of the normal mating process. However, it can still cause damage to the receiving snail in some cases that might cause the snail to die. So it's kind of like on women. If we get shot with 15 inches,
yeah,
we might not be we might be choking. We might not be able to breathe, depending on where you shoot it. Anyway, That's the version that's not so sensual.
Well,
There's another version of it. I mean, it's a true version. It just when they talk about it, man, you're like reading that like you're like you're reading some kind of I don't know Playboy magazine or something.
Sounds like a Magic Mike video.
Hey, Becca, Michael Williams wants to know if he can get your email.
Yeah, that's what I just said. I said, do you want me to put it in the chat or do you want to go get it off my about page?
You can put it in chat. I don't care.
Okay, hurry up and write it down because I won't leave it in there.
it's still on your about page.
I know, but don't leave it in the chat box. On your about page, you have to enter. When you enter it, you have to go through a box. You can't. In other words, bots don't get it.
Kind of like the snail.
No, because it ain't got no darts in it.
But it does.
It doesn't shoot the box.
Morning, Bex.
What's going on, Bex? Yeah, I'm going to step down, guys, before I get in trouble.
I can't believe you're going to step down. I get up there and you're going to step down.
What'd you say, Beck? I didn't hear you, dear.
I said, I can't believe you're going to get down. I step up here and you go down.
Did you come up here just for me?
Yes, I did.
Really?
Yes, sir.
All right, I guess I'll stay here for a little while longer then.
I'm still thinking of that. I'm still thinking of that belly dancing.
Oh, that's only for Froggy.
Oh.
And chat.
Well, then go on with your bad self.
All right, goodbye.
Mark is leaving because he'd had to make 3 trips to be a snail dart.
I think I'm gonna jump down too. See y'all.
Yeah. All right, thanks, Jody.
Bye, Jody.
I'm about to be listening. Yeah, it's about to be 3:00.
Yep.
Listening, so I could be sleeping. I got to get up at 8:30.
It is getting late.
Yeah, we lost Kenneth at one. We lost Kenneth at one point, and I thought he was trying to come back up, but then he disappeared again.
His Wi-Fi messing up. We could do that.
Kenneth ain't far away though.
Mike's Fishing Home wanted me to tell you guys hi too, by the way.
Cool. Well, tell him hi back if you're in his chat.
Oh, I'm not anymore, but that's where I came from.
Okay.
Well.
Yeah, I noticed we had a good panel over there earlier.
Yeah, it was full too.
How wonder is Aaron gonna be fishing in the morning? Or what's he doing? Did he drive all the way up there and going all the way back home, or is he gonna be fishing in the morning?
I don't think Aaron be fishing no time soon.
He's not?
No.
Yo.
There he is.
What did he do, Hog Ray? He drive all the way back home?
Yeah, I think he did.
I guarantee he did because he said something about my weights and they were at his house. So.
Morning, Kevin.
I had to.
Yeah. He drove a long way to fish and then go back home.
He caught some fish though.
Back up.
Yeah, he did.
I was watching it all morning until he ended his stream.
Well, what did he catch? I watched some of it, but I didn't watch all of it.
Blue cats.
I mean, how big? Did he catch any gold?
No, not really.
What's that, Dallas?
Winter fishing, I'm happy with the fish. It wouldn't matter what size it was.
Yeah, I agree with that. At least he was fishing.
Yeah. Heck, there wasn't us doing any of that.
Yeah, Danny Stone caught quite a few fish this afternoon and tonight.
Aaron said last one was 25.
You caught it 25?
I'm still up here, Mr. William.
I was finishing up my class test online and watching two different streams at once.
That's good, Aaron. Yeah, fine.
Last one he
I'd
lost
love
was
to catch
25.
25.
How in the world do you know it was 25, Aaron? If you lost it.
No, he didn't get it in.
No, he said he lost it.
He caught
You feeling
six.
it? You feeling any better, Aaron? I know you weren't. It didn't look like you were feeling very good this morning.
Yeah, he had to end the stream abruptly.
Yeah.
He got sick?
Yeah, he's complaining about a headache the whole time.
Oh, Lord. That's the first symptom they tell me of this new COVID is a headache.
I had a headache. I had a headache all day today. But I think it was just from actually having to use my brain on figuring out stuff. Stuff I haven't did in a while.
After the strain. Okay.
Well, that one don't count because it wasn't on YouTube. Man, that's what you told me anyway.
Damn.
I think he caught 5. I thought he caught 5 on the stream that I counted, but I didn't want to be wrong. I hate being wrong on answering it back.
Yeah, I think you did. I think you're right.
I'm so glad them tests are over this week. Whew.
What kind of tests were they?
They're qualifications for construction, for construction management.
Oh.
I'm glad they're done. I got 3 more classes to do.
Okay.
I'll be glad when they're over.
You gonna be able to fit them all in next week, or you got to go more than one more week?
I'll be done like this summer.
Oh, great day! That's a whole lot left. Man.
Yeah, it won't be bad. It's 4 years of work.
Yeah.
Yeah, Aaron said it was windy.
Yeah, it was windy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's windy all day. Yeah, I ain't too far from where Aaron was fishing at.
Aaron, what were you using? Chad, or were you using that Asian carp? I didn't get to ask you earlier.
He got eel too.
Oh, he had eel too.
Man, he had all kind of bait. He stopped at Bob's bait shop. He had all kind of bait. He had some of everything.
Right.
I know he said he had chicken. I heard him say that.
He brought that with him, but he had a eel, and he had some minnows with the tail cut off, and I don't know what all he had. He bought
caught them all.
He had a bunch of everything.
Large minnows caught them all.
Yeah, he was a bobcat.
He had oh my God.
Lord have mercy. Damn, that guy's ugly. Whoever it is, give him a quarter quick.
So I had some stuff sent to me today.
Is that you, Mike T?
Nope, that is Mike fishing home.
Oh my God.
He needs a quarter quick.
This one is me.
That's hog leg.
No, look at the hat. That's a palmetto hat.
I don't give a damn what hat it is. That's a hog leg face. Another hog leg face.
That's hog leg.
Do what? Hey, back it up.
Are y'all like the Little Rascals?
When my brother was young, he looked like that.
And I think we can know who that is.
That's Murillo there.
That's Kenneth.
Oh, yeah, that looks like Murillo.
I like that picture. I got some hair on my head.
I thought it was a younger version of Steve Adams, but
I said, y'all all look alike.
Hell, I got more hair on my head now than all them pictures. Kenny,
that's a pretty good selection.
Yes, sir.
Right? Yeah, those were all emailed to me today.
Kenny, you and I are going to get our own damn spot off on the side away from everybody. Just me and you.
Why not? Everybody's doing it.
And keep everybody else away from us.
Oh, yeah, no.
That's going to be the only way we're going to survive all this. Because you don't know a damn thing about technology, and I don't know a damn thing about technology. So we're going to have to team up, buddy.
Yeah, we'll have to team up and find a teacher.
We're going to get over on the side and just be real quiet and watch.
I'll start classes out at $19.95 an hour, but if Chad joins, it's $29.95.
You must think you had some trouble with Chad.
No, I just like giving him a hard time.
Like I always said, competition is good.
Yeah, I'm gonna get it together here for long.
It take a little time.
I've been working on trying to figure out how to edit a video right now. I just can't get it for some reason.
I got the editing part down, but it just takes too doggone long to upload.
To upload, mine does it in about 4 or 5 minutes, usually, or less.
Shoot.
Well, if you just slow hog leg, I reckon it'd take me a half a day or a day to get mine uploaded.
From my phone to my computer, it took about, I'd say 2 hours.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, mine's a whole lot slower than yours, so I reckon I have to charge your phone, put the phone on charge, and just let it run.
If you sync your YouTube to your laptop, you can take and share it to YouTube easier.
Hey, Mike.
Yeah.
See if you can get Cause to come up here.
She's still in chat?
Yeah.
I've seen her for a minute.
About it. See if you can get Cause to come up here.
Yeah,
Cause is like the last 10.
Yeah, if she wants to come up, she's more than welcome.
Somebody's talking to her over there.
I don't know if it was just my phone, but it took about 2 hours to put up a upload from my phone to my computer.
How long was the video?
About 40 minutes.
See you later, Mr. Tim Lena. Take care, man.
And then I cut it down from 40 minutes.
Was that the one you're doing on your boat, hog leg?
Yeah. I was showing all my whole backyard off at the same time. I cut all that out.
Yeah, I checked your boat video a little while ago. I like it, man.
I haven't got to watch it yet.
Yeah, I finally got around to it, but I like it, man.
That's a decent boat for river fishing.
Yeah, I already seen my seat in there. You got my seat ready for me.
That'd be a good boat for the Mississippi.
You think so?
Mm-hmm. And also 24-inch size and as wide as it is.
Yeah, it's
yes, sir,
71 inches wide. And
yes, sir, Bob. Be a good safe boat for the Mississippi.
I love it, but I wish it was just a little bit longer.
No, long don't mean a damn thing.
Some of them
long don't mean a damn thing. Wide and tall is what's important.
Right. Some of them tri-hulls don't steer very well, and some of them steer better than others.
Yeah, this one steers good.
And it rides good. I guarantee you. I haven't ridden in but one.
Tri-hulls usually ride really, really well.
And it's a good heavy boat, and it was an old boat, like what Hogleg got. And I guarantee you it rides good. Yeah, that's the only problem I would have with that boat. The only problem I ever have with any boat is aluminum versus fiberglass. And I always want aluminum.
Well, it's lighter. Everybody wants aluminum.
Yeah. Well, yeah, when you hit you. Well, yeah. I don't know whether it's wide or not, but the fiberglass boats ride better than the aluminum boats, and that's a fact.
Well, that boat right there floated in about. See, I have it. I had it in about a foot of water, I think.
Yeah,
it'll float in a foot of water.
That's how that. I think it's a 68, 69, or 70 right in there that I have Aristocraft.
Yeah,
it's a older V bottom fiberglass, but that thing's heavy. You don't have to worry about it not having enough weight because it's got enough for two boats.
Yeah, there's no doubt that the old fiberglass boats ride. If you're in rough water, and where I fish, the Mississippi River, it's always rough water.
Right.
Not always, but
a lot of the time.
70% is bad, and it's bouncing, and it's rough, and you got to have a real heavy, loaded down aluminum boat to ride through that and really go on and ride. But a fiberglass boat, the older fiberglass boat, they go up that river, and I always follow them in their wake because it's smoother. They cutting those towboat waves, they cutting those waves that are in that river. Right. And I ride behind them because hell, they just go. They ain't no problem for them.
Well, look here, I'm fixing to tell y'all a story, a true story about that boat. When I had the 40 horse on there and it blowed out the foot, I took it off and put the 70 horse on there. When I put the 70 horse on there, it still had the old style steering, push pull cable.
Yeah.
And I I had to re-spool the drum at the steering wheel. Well, I did that. We took it down to the river, the Flint River, and it was high, real high. Highest I've seen it high that high before, but I mean there was a set of trees out there that was about 20 foot tall and it wasn't but about 4 or 5 foot sticking out of out of the water. That's how high it was. And there was a curve right there. And it was, you know how the bends are fast moving current. And well, we went down and we was coming back up. We got to that section right there. You know, if you turn the steering wheel, it's just the opposite of what it's supposed to be. Well, I had just about got used to it when we was coming back. And then I got in that current, that strong current right there. And I just about lost it. And so I gunned it a little bit. And it got away from me, man. And it was headed for the trees. And so I turned it. And when I did, I messed up and turned it the wrong way. And that boat, I just about sunk it because it was going fast, and then when I turned the wheel, I turned it too sharp, and it turned sideways, and there was 3 people in the boat, and the guy up front, he was holding the rope, and if he wasn't holding that rope, he'd have been out of the boat. And I was down up against I fell out the floorboard. I mean, in the floorboard out of the seat, and I was reaching for the for the gear shift. I couldn't get it. But anyway, we finally got it under control. But that day right there, I knew I was going to get. When I got that boat home, I was ordering me a single cable.
They're nice when you.
Yeah, now, hog leg. I don't know if I want to go there with you or not now.
Once you update that cable, though, they're nice.
Oh yeah,
the steering improves a lot.
Yep.
We did that on the boat that I got. We repropped it, and we can actually get 42, 43 mile an hour out of it.
Yeah. Well, that motor pushes that motor pretty doggone good.
I was surprised we got that out of it because it run like lower 30s.
Right.
Until we put that 21 pitch prop on it, but it's only got that one. It's a 140 horse Mercury 4-cylinder.
Right.
Inboard.
Right. Well, that motor gets the motor up on plane fast. I mean.
Oh yeah.
Woo.
That's what you wanted to do.
Amanda?
Yeah.
Hey, Mo Barrett, I'm in Greenville, Mississippi. Mo Barrett asked me a question. I was just saying, I'm in Greenville, Mississippi. I fished Mississippi all the way from north of Memphis to south of Vicksburg, Mississippi. About every bend in between.
Lance, John, welcome in. Welcome in, Amanda.
Welcome in, Amanda. John.
Hello, everyone.
Lance.
John, which avatar are you talking about? I only had like 4 of them up there.
There's an also headed to America.
Dallas.
Welcome to America.
Welcome to America. I'm still in Australia.
Yeah, she's not in America yet.
No.
I'd almost trade places whether let her come here and I go there to hunt that gold.
I'll gladly do it. I would gladly trade places and not be here right now.
Yeah, I watched that gold rush, man. That gold laid on top of the ground over there.
Yeah, you got minerals in the ground too.
Yeah.
What's up, Steve? How you doing, buddy?
It's
Go eat some of
98
that
degrees.
opal out of the ground.
Oh, Australian opal is awesome.
How you doing, Amanda?
I'm hot. I'm cooking.
Yeah, we're all freezing and she's over there sweating.
Yes. JD's lucky he's at work, or I would be full pestering him right now.
John, you want to come up?
Anyway, how is everyone? What's everyone been up to? How's the weather? How's the fishing? Just how's life in general? How are we all?
Good other than all the snow.
Yeah, I just been jumping around different panels tonight.
I know that really. Can you move, dog? Because you're cooking. Move! Move!
Danny Stone, what's up?
Hey, Danny, what's up, brother?
Danny caught a special fish.
He caught a question mark tonight.
Yeah, he caught a mixed up thing. I don't know what that thing was. It was a pretty fish though.
Yeah. They catch a bunch of pieballs up in the north part of the Mississippi River.
Yeah, I should have loaded that keyboard into my laptop, but I didn't do it yet.
Yeah. We don't catch it many. We caught, I guess I've caught 5 or 6 through the years down here, but they catch a bunch of them on the north end of below the lock and dams at St. Louis. It seems like most of them are between Osceola, Arkansas, and north. But that was a pretty one he caught today. Had that question mark on the back of him. That was pretty.
Yeah.
I'm still calling it the hooker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello, Lance.
Hey, Danny. Yeah, it was nice. That was fun to see that fish this afternoon.
Lance, what's up, brother?
Yeah, I was glad to see that fish. I'd never seen one.
Yeah. They show up from time to time. They catch them more up there. They sure caught a nice one. Oh, Lord. Hey, Jane.
Hello, John.
What's up, John?
Hey, how's Jane, man, that's Jane. What are y'all talking about?
The deal maker. What, Steve? What are you trying to do up there?
Hey, Jane.
Deal maker. The deal breaker.
You need to put John closer to Steve.
No, we're too close already.
There you go.
There we go. How's everybody doing tonight?
Doing good, man.
Doing good. Steve, I'm in on my shoulder.
Doing all right, buddy. How you?
I'm hanging in there.
That's all we can do, man.
Yeah, especially the type of weather we've been having. Unless you're like Amanda having like 100-degree temperatures.
Can we swap?
Right?
Please, can we swap?
Anytime.
Yes. Not as big as what you guys get over there, but nowhere near as big as what you get over there. But then again, I don't go fishing for catfish, so I really don't know.
Yeah, no, I got another channel, all that fluff and stuff that comes in periodically that I think you actually talked to her the other day, Amanda.
Yes.
She said she has to travel like 2 days to get to where the catfish are over there.
See, we get little catfish, like where I am, but I don't go fishing for catfish. It's on a boat out in the middle of the ocean, deep sea fishing.
Yeah, I wanted to watch her live, but I didn't get a chance to see it. Didn't y'all watch it?
No, I didn't. I missed it.
I stopped in, and I think it's her husband was trying to use the throw net to get some mullet, but I didn't stay too much past that.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Sandy Toes.
Sandy Toes.
Sandy Toes. Susquehanna stand. Mo Barrett.
Susquehanna stand is here. Brian B. gone.
Yeah.
Brian is here tonight, was he?
Not around.
Yeah, he's been here a little while ago.
Susquehanna stand. He's scared to death of Susquehanna stand.
Have a good night, Danny.
Night, Danny.
See you, Danny.
Take care, Danny.
The stand stalks Brian B.
Yeah, you do.
We got the box tearing it up tonight in here, Mike.
Yeah, it's only the second one. I was in a live stream earlier. They had one about every 3 minutes for a while. I got good mods. I'm not worried about it.
Just don't rely on me to be a mod.
Let him come.
On coffee.
Let him stick around. That's watch time, right? Watch time hours. Let him stick around.
Yeah, I don't know what good they do. Is they stick around or if they just pop in and out.
Yeah, I'm not sure what they do.
Morning, Andy.
Has anybody ever tried to translate what they put on there?
Nope.
I wouldn't even know how to start.
When they first started coming in, I put what they're putting in chat into Google. That's how I know what they do.
But man.
What's up, Bugman?
Bugman.
Hi, Bugman. Hi, Sandy Toes.
Yeah, we had this panel filled up
Andy.
earlier.
Yeah,
Out there again.
Yeah, that's what I bumped out for a minute. I figured somebody else might be wanting to come up more important than me, so I just jumped out for a minute till some of them got on.
This is a late night crew right here, and I'm not used to this schedule.
Yeah, I had everybody up here, and Pork Chop and Amanda just came up, but I had Brad and Jody, Mark, Brian, Susquehanna was up here.
But it's not late for me.
Susquehanna Stan can now he can say whatever he wants without getting signed out, at least for the most part.
What's up, Pork Chop? I didn't know you just jumped up here. Mike said something. How you doing, bud?
Pretty good. How you?
I can't complain. Won't nobody listen. No, I'm doing all right, man.
Hold on, I need to take and change my avatar. That way we at least have 2 women on screen. There you go.
There you go.
That's the only one in here.
No, there's 2 on screen now. You can see the other one. Kind of gingerish hair.
Yeah, the name Brad kind of, goes against your picture. So.
John, did you see all the avatars I had earlier?
I see one, but I come in, I'm like, I'm laughing.
Oh, here, there's mine. There's Kenneth.
Man, I love to hear the hi man. I wish I had that.
There's Hogley.
He'll put a little curly do on his hair.
I know, right? There's Mike fishing home.
He looked like he worried, man. Look at his eyebrows. He worried right down there.
It's funny now.
And I just put all of those except for my own up on my avatar.
Yeah.
Hey, make sure you guys welcome Chelsea into the chat.
I wasn't in the chat right now, so
Wait a minute now. Who is Chelsea?
Look on the people up on panel. There's Chelsea on here.
Oh, I feel so much better now.
Wait a minute now. Oh.
Oh my!
Oh Lord, have mercy, my damn.
That's kind of like that Willie Nelson song, ain't it? You go to bed at 2 with a 10 and wake up at 10 with a 2.
That's the damn coward ugly right there.
Hey Steve, if you need her phone number, let me know. I can get it for you. I know a guy that knows a guy that has it.
Count me out. Count me out.
He always tells everybody steak night.
Damn mistake.
Date night, steak night.
No, count me out. I'd rather go out with Jane Orler than that looking thing.
What?
Let's find out. Let's put it to the test. I don't believe you.
See Jade's new hairdo?
Yeah, I damn sure did. I still rather take Jane Orler.
Jade went into the gas station that night.
Give me a second, guys.
Oh Lord. At least Jane Orler's got a nice personality. Shit.
She's watched too many Girls Gone Wild.
Wait, that's still a thing?
Probably is. Not 20, 30 years ago.
I expect it is around every spring break. You're going to have a whole lot of people going wild at them beaches.
Spring break? Who?
I don't know the world today. Everyone's going loopy mental, going wild. All levels.
They used to have a tour bus.
A porn bus.
Yeah, it's called Girls Gone Wild Tour Bus.
I went to Mardi Gras one time. I was in '68. I was in college. I went to Mardi Gras with 4 or 5 guys, and it was kind of funny. This was when Mardi Gras was, I guess it was a lot safer then than it is now. Just a bunch of drunks running around down there then. But I was surprised at the people from the upper Midwest. That's all the people I met the whole time I was there for 2 days was from the upper Midwest. Michigan all the way down, Wisconsin, Ohio, Indiana.
College.
Yeah, well, I was in college, and it was really funny that it was so many people from that part of the country that was at Mardi Gras, but it ain't nothing but a month long drunk, but everybody drinking and they eating corn dogs and drinking, but it was a world of damn people from the central part of the country down there. I didn't realize, I was expecting to see a bunch of folks from Mississippi and Alabama and Louisiana and Texas and all that, but hell, it was all from the Midwest, all the folks I ran into. Now, why did I even say that? I don't even know why I got off on that.
I thought you were going to tell us the other meaning of eating a corn dog.
No, I
am. Put it that way. I was like, I am.
Put it up closer to the screen, homie.
I can see it.
I remember we were at a service station, and these 3 girls pulled up, and they was getting gas, and we were in Baton Rouge. That's about 7 miles north of New Orleans, and we were getting gas, and they were getting gas, and one of those girls said, "Have y'all ever been to Louisiana?" No, we never been. Said, well, how we are on our way to New Orleans, or is this the way to New Orleans? I said, well, yeah, it's the way to New Orleans. It was 3 girls from Michigan, and they had no damn idea. They didn't even have a road map, man. Somebody told them they could get there on that highway, and we said, yeah, just follow us. You know, when they followed us on in, they was lost as damn goose. That was funny. Did
they even have road maps back then?
Yeah, that's all we had was road maps. You know,
road maps and sundials.
The ones that fold out.
What's the bug? You fuck, man.
Y'all guess who that is?
Hell, I thought that was Murillo. I mean, but everybody says it's Hog Leg.
No. I just got these emailed to me.
Is it Catfish Fever?
I'd say it's Brian B.
Oh, that's the ain't me.
Let me put it this way: it's somebody on panel right now.
Oh, it's got to be John then.
Yeah, these were both just emailed to me.
That had to be a Jody.
Hello again, Don.
Morning, Don.
Hey, Don, congratulations on the giveaway, buddy.
Morning, Don.
Say there's John.
Bugman said in 68 he was 4 years old. Shit. Look, man, it was funny down there. We it was 6 of us, 6 or 7 of us went down there. This was in 1968. I mean, I know when it was. And an Italian naval ship landed, and I guess the captain of the crew gave them leave to come on shore, and they were all in there Italy sailor uniform. Hell, fire, man! You talking about drunk? Those guys, and they were drinking. They bought the wine down there in the big old bottles that inside the straw containers, and they had them hanging over their shoulders.
What's up, Big Mike?
Like one guy would have like 3 gallons of wine hanging off of it.
Big Mike.
And they all had the uniforms on. And they was drinking that damn wine and walking and drinking that wine, and they were dancing. They were having a big time, and they wasn't causing any trouble. And some redneck.
Good morning, Tom.
I don't know where the bastard was from, but he come up and started giving some of those Italian sailors, calling them wops and all that shit. And one of them sailors come up with a bottle of that glass wine right over that boy's head and busted that damn bottle of wine on that guy's head, and it knocked the hell out of him. He was staggering and stumbling and falling, and here come them sailors, here come them policemen on them horses, and they hit one of them boys across the back of the shoulders with the billet club. And John, get off the damn thing.
Like James.
Anyway, the policeman on the horse come up there and hit one of them Italian boys across the shoulders, back of the shoulders with one of them damn clubs. And look, them damn clubs and horse soldiers down there, they 3 feet long. And when they hit you, I can just imagine how it felt. I never got hit with one of them, but I saw that boy get hit. And I went up there and I told that policeman, I said, look, and that bastard drew back at me when I said, look. And then I got out up on that horse and I crawled my ass away from them, man.
I think Jane has a dating proposal coming up here.
I think that's John.
Looks better, doesn't it?
Jane, you ain't never gonna look no better. You was ugly yesterday, last week, and next week.
I'll be ugly tomorrow, Steve.
You're gonna be ugly forever.
Steve, you said you'd take her before you take Chelsea, so
I believe he did say that.
Yeah, he did say it.
So
They're backing up now.
That means I'm shit out of luck.
see, personality goes a lot further than looks, doesn't it?
That's right, personality.
Hey, Mike, that avatar you had, was that hog leg?
Which one?
That last one you had up there. You said he's on panel now. Was that hog leg?
No, those were both John.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I think I know who's sending you them.
Do what?
There you go, Mo.
And I think I know who is sending you them.
Think so, do you?
Yeah.
I got a pretty good idea.
I got a pretty good idea.
You dressed in some chest.
I forgot all about chat. It's hard to talk and look at chat.
Oh, I'm watching chat.
There's the hat. Need a dress and some chest. Oh.
Yeah, there's that Ohio State no football hat.
Hey, Steve, Jane could put you on some big fish.
Jane can't even put me on a good college football game, man. What the hell?
Hey, who's going to the Super Bowl? Cincinnati.
That's at college. That's at college now.
The Bengals. Welcome to the jungle.
So I'm gonna pull for the Bengals. Are they going to the Super Bowl?
Yeah, Saturday, I believe.
Is that is Joe Burrow? Is Joe Burrow the quarterback?
They're leaving Tuesday to start going down there.
John, who is the quarterback for the Bengals?
Man, you asking somebody don't know nothing about football.
Well, what's that?
No,
Well, that's
no
true.
idea.
You in Ohio, you don't know a damn thing about football.
No, sir.
You know, that's the first time they've probably been to the Super Bowl in a long time.
Since
Good night, brother.
Wow, they get since 1980. You said Port Top.
Yep.
Yeah, I know it's been a while.
It said 31 years is what I saw. Somebody say.
That's bad for vampire later. All right, Bug Man. Have yourself a good one, buddy.
I know who's sending them now.
Good night, Bug Man.
Probably Jody.
Bug Man, don't go away mad. Just go away.
Bye, Bug Man. Have a
So
good
y'all
night.
think you know who's sending me those, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, I know for sure. I just got 2 of them sent to me.
Did you?
Okay, Chucky said Joe Burrow. That's the boy that Ohio State or Michigan or somebody up there in the Midwest cut, and he went to LSU. He wasn't good enough to play on a junior college team, but he was good enough to play in the SEC.
Yeah, I missed out on the snails. Fill me in on that, Becky. I'm like, all right.
Yep, Becca.
See, Bug.
Becca will have to come back up on panel to explain it.
Yeah, come on up, Becca.
Morning, Kimberly.
Hey, Kimberly. How you doing?
She says, yes, Becca, please do.
Good morning, Kimberly.
Hello, Kimberly.
Morning, Kim.
Good morning, Kim.
Humorous nice, so that is you're about right, Lance.
Hey, Kimberly.
Dark magnet. Dang, Kevin.
Kevin Baker. Hello, man.
Chucky, what's up, bud? I don't know if I spoke to you or not. If I didn't, I'm sorry.
Chucky.
I've been known to miss a few here and there.
Jerry Burrow is the quarterback.
Chucky.
Yeah, Joe Burrow wasn't good enough to play in the Big 10 or Big 12, whatever it is, that junior college league up there around the Great Lakes. But he did pretty good in the SEC. Looked like he's going to do pretty good in the NFL.
I know I said hey to Annette and Gar, but I'm not sure if I said hey to Chucky.
Yeah, they all came in, I think, one after another, one right after I started. Kind of like they do in yours.
I don't know if I spoke to Garv either.
Garv or Chucky, and then Annette shows up, and then Denise shows up. But I haven't seen Denise yet.
I neither. Well, anybody I missed, how you doing? What's
That's
up?
right, Mo Bear. And you know, most people don't know that. That's where Gatorade was invented.
Well, sure, it's Florida. I remember when they did it. I remember when it came on the scene. I believe Steve Spurrier probably was a quarterback at Florida.
Lance Mahomes has had a lot of off games and still managed to get lucky enough to pull them out. He hasn't been playing since he got paid.
But all I know is go Dogs.
Well, I'm fine. Look at here, Hog Leg. I'm firing shots every chance I get, and ain't nobody backing me up.
So someone said in the comment that you're something about making darts.
I saw it. I'm
that was Susquehanna Stan.
Yeah, Stan. I'm steady firing shots, but ain't nobody's following me. I tell you, I hate LSU. I couldn't stand LSU. I wouldn't pee on them if I was on fire.
That's where you went to college, isn't it?
Huh?
That's where you went to college, isn't it?
That's where Joe Burrow played. But you got to hand it to the boy. You know, he left Ohio State or Michigan somewhere up there and came to the SEC, and they gave him a shot at LSU, and he won a national championship at LSU. And look, he was as cool as the other side of the pillow. I watched him play, and yeah, man, that boy was good.
Some of them backup quarterbacks aren't nothing to shy away from. You see a lot of them guys move around until they get a spot in first string.
Yeah, well, see, Joe Morrow, whatever his name is, hell, he came down there, and I think he sat the bench for a whole year. He didn't just step in down there and start playing.
Yeah.
What's up, Dale?
See, I love Coach. I love Coach Ogeron. The guy they fired this year, that LSU fired. I love Coach Ogeron, man. You talking about a recruiting son of a gun. He's a recruiter, but I don't know. He got to messing with the young girls or another girl or another woman. I like him. I love Coach Ogeron. I wish my school would hire him. Not as a head coach, but as a recruiter.
The regulators. Has anybody ever seen any of these? Anybody ever seen any of these before?
What was that, a fifth of whiskey?
No,
Sake jar, ain't it?
right. Called grenade.
Hold on, let me put you on solo.
What do? You drink it or throw it? Do you drink it or throw it?
Yeah, it's a drink. You open it. I picked
Boy,
these up in Tennessee one time on a shipment, and the company that made them at the time, they got a lawsuit on them because the name of the drink, so they had to recall every one of them, and I ended up keeping a couple of them out of it. But they come out of Tennessee and they gave them away to the race car drivers down there somewhere in Tennessee. So they had a big lawsuit on them, and they had to discontinue making them, change their name or something. So it's pretty cool because it's just like a grenade handle on it.
Well, are they alcoholic or just a drink?
It's a drink. This one's pineapple flavored, vitamin infused energy drink. What it is?
No bullshit. It ain't got no vodka in it or nothing.
What's that?
You don't have vodka or Jack Daniels or nothing in it.
No, it's got caffeine in it.
Morning, James.
I've never seen them before. They're pretty cool. It's got something anyway. And I remember that grenade bottle I had.
I never seen them. They're pretty cool looking though.
Yeah.
Hey, Jay.
Yeah, they're cool.
Yeah, that'd be a very rare collector's item right now.
Yeah.
It's like Kevin. I've never seen anything like it.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? Maybe it might be nice.
The bad thing is, if you open it up and try it, you won't get another one.
Right, exactly.
So if it's good, you're going to be upset you don't have more than a case of it.
Yeah.
It expired in September 2017, so it's almost 5 years old now.
Wow.
Yeah, it'd be worth more if you don't open it. That's for sure.
Yeah,
Well, it ain't like it's drinkable anymore either, probably.
No, I expect it'd be a whole lot more than an energy drink if you drink it now.
Free trip to the hospital.
No doubt, definitely a free
It
trip.
probably make a good laxative.
Yeah.
Says do not shake. So it must have got a lot of fizz to it. But that's what they give to the racetrack drivers somewhere down in Tennessee for energy.
Yeah, okay. I used to pick up in Pepsi in Jacksonville, Florida. And how
Got the stuff that I've never even heard of.
dropped it off in Bainbridge. Or no. Valdosta, Georgia.
Living in the chat. James Arbaugh. How you doing, buddy?
All right, guys, I'm going to hop off here and hit the sack.
All right, buddy. Thanks for coming up.
Yep. Take it easy, guys. Have a good night, everybody.
Take it easy,
man.
man. Catch you later, man.
Later.
All right.
So, Steve, when do you think you're going to be able to get back out and do some fishing?
Gonna be a few days, 4 or 5 days. I've been looking at the weather, but I'm going this next round. I think the fish are biting a little bit. I saw Danny fishing today, and he was fishing out there at the mouth of that ditch. He caught one, I think it weighed 17, 18 pounds.
Right.
Yeah, let me see if I can. I'm going to see if I can send that picture to my email, and then I can load it up in here.
Talking about that piebald fish you caught?
Yeah, I took a screenshot of it earlier.
It's a nice looking fish.
Yeah. Yeah, it was really unique with that hook on his back of it. I think they may be fitting to start biting a little bit, but it's still February. I don't know. I'm going to try it from the bank. I know one of the biggest fish I ever caught was in February, but I was fishing out of the boat.
Well, I tried ice fishing the other day, and I didn't do any good.
But you know, you limited from the bank. Y'all know how that is.
Oh yeah, definitely.
But I'm gonna try it. I got some good bait. That place I bought those skipjacks from, they look good.
Yeah, they turn out all right.
I hadn't tried them yet, but they sure look good when I bought them.
What kind of deal was that you got?
There wasn't no deal. I bought them skipjacks from that place in Oklahoma. It was 30 skipjacks for $100.
And they overnighted it.
Yeah, yeah. And they look good. The eyes, I mean, they look good.
How big were they?
Good and fresh.
How big were they?
Oh, 10 inches of butter.
Ain't bad.
Yeah, you get 6 baits off each one of them. At least 6 baits off each one of them.
Huh.
I wish I'd have gone on and tried them last week when the weather was warm, but I don't think the fish are biting down here. I don't really think the fish are biting, but you know, you can't catch them if you don't go try to catch them. Yeah, there he is. There's that fireball.
That's definitely a unique looking fish.
Yeah, you catch them in the Mississippi, not real regular. They rare, but you do catch them. And you catch them more in the north part of the river, up river, than you do down here where I am.
It's pretty. It's a pretty fish.
Yeah, I think what made it cooler was the fact that he actually got it on a live stream.
Yeah,
that's right.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah,
look at that video. Makes it in a short, put it up there. We'll get a lot of hits on it, sure. Catfish.
Yeah, I've never seen one that was a blue cat. I've only seen them that were channels.
Right.
And all of them that we ever catch, they all blue. You don't see many of them now. It's like James Allball said, you don't see a lot of them.
Yep.
I heard somebody mentioned it to Danny about selling it to Bass Pro. They would have paid a lot of money, but he did the right thing, in my opinion, turning it back to where it naturally comes from.
Well, look, up that way he is, they ain't that rare. Like he said, he's caught 18 of them. If one person caught 18, how many hundreds have been caught up in that part of the river?
Yeah, I don't know. You know, I'm damn near 50 years old, and that's the first one I've ever seen of it.
Yeah, I'm 55. That's the first one I've ever seen.
But he said on his, but they are kind of unique to that part of the river. And I've never seen but 3 or 4 of them down here where I am. But he said he caught 8. That was his 18th one. He thought it was 17 or 18 he's caught. And
So he said Quentin caught one on a live.
Yeah, that's just one person. So you think about how many other people have caught them, and they are still rare to catch. So it ain't that a whole lot of them been caught, but they are caught in certain parts of the latitudes of the Mississippi.
Yeah,
right.
Danny says them things turn pink real fast, and I seen where that fish was already turning pink.
Yeah, when you hold them out of the water. The blues do the same thing. When you catch a blue that's really white, the people in Arkansas down here call them humpback blues. And I don't know. They're white. They really are white. Not as white as that fish, but they're white. We just call them blues. But when you throw them in a cooler, if you're going to carry them home and eat them, they do turn reddish and pink in the cooler.
You're good, Amanda. Tell JV I said hi.
But I don't think that humpback blues. There's a blue cat that we catch at the back fin. is sticking so far up, it look like a damn camel when you catch him. His back, dorsal. What is that? The dorsal fin, Mike?
Yeah.
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 That damn thing got a big old hump on his back. It looked like his neck been broke and his back sticking out. And well, it does. It's a funny looking. It's funny looking. And they call them humpback blues, and but they're solid white. They're all solid white.
Yeah.
Not white like that white that Danny caught today, but they're white. The whole thing's white.
Right.
And I don't know. It's hell. It just look. But you never catch one. A humpback never over 7-8 pounds that I've ever seen. But yeah, those things that Danny caught, they're rare. Down here, they're real rare. Up there where he is, they're not that rare. Yeah.
I've seen some that didn't have that much white on them. That's the whitest one I've ever seen. It's blotched up like.
Well, see, that fish is not an albino because his eyes are not white. Pink, I mean.
Pink.
Yeah.
To be an albino, that's
You
just.
gotta have pink eyes to be a
Yeah. That fish is just. It's a strain. It's a strain of them up there that's really, they doing it. They fertilizing the eggs and doing all that. The biology.
Yeah.
I was just looking to see if I could see the eyes.
Yeah, they're not pink. I looked at his eyes when he caught him. I was watching the video when he caught him.
Yeah.
I was watching it live.
I was too.
And they don't have pink eyes.
Means inbreeding, and that means there's enough different breeding stock in the area.
It's it's just like you turn up on piebald coons or piebald possums or piebald skunks. You get a dominant. Well, I don't know about that biology, but if you get enough of them that's fertilizing the eggs, or the eggs are piebald eggs, and they get fertilized and they turn into a piebald, whatever. But they are more common up there in the northern part of the lower Mississippi River, which is the part that's around Cairo and south, Cairo, Illinois, below the locks and dams.
Morning, Ricky.
Hey, Solo.
We're doing Solo.
Welcome in, Solo.
Or lunch break, he says.
Don R is saying something now. Piebald means in breeding.
Yeah.
Highlight it, Mike.
Yeah, I am.
What up, Rick?
Piebald means in breeding that means there isn't enough different breeding stock in the area. Basically, they're inbreeding, and it's causing them to either have an extra or lacking one of their chromosomes.
Yeah, these two flathead right here was caught on the Altamaha River, right close to each other. And you see how dark that one is and how light that one is?
Hang on, let me blow you up.
They were flatties.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of them's kind of a greenish.
Yeah.
The other one more of a whiter color, tan color.
That one I'm holding weighs 53 pounds, and that one that my buddy's holding is 30 something.
Nice fish there, okay.
Thank you.
Yep.
That was just for that comment that Sisquanny Stan made.
Yeah. I didn't get a chance to highlight it, but yeah, I saw it. Don says albino is a gene mutation. Ricky, did you see that albino that Danny Stone caught tonight? because that's what we're talking about.
Well, I can see what Epic has to say about it. The professor.
Well, here's the thing, and I don't know if you know Don R real well, but he works at the hatchery up in Yankton.
Okay.
So as far as like, oh, wrong one. As far as like the whole inbreeding and lack of breeding stock,
Yeah.
he would be one of the ones that knows.
That dorsal fin, it looks like porcelain.
It does. Yeah, Ricky Denny caught that earlier tonight on his live stream. I was hoping to get a clearer picture, but Danny can't quit moving around.
I think Melissa got a few pictures too.
Did she?
Yeah.
It's definitely a pretty fish. I have to say, I've never seen anything like it.
Yeah. Well, if you subscribe to the theory that, or to the information given there by Don R, if you subscribe to that it's a matter of inbreeding or whatever, the river gets smaller, the river gets swifter up that way, and it's a possibility that it is a chance that there is some inbreeding or whatever going on because most of the pieballs are caught up in that area.
And a narrower stretch.
The river's narrower up there. They have less backwater than it is in the lower Mississippi River.
Yeah, whiskers. Yeah, I saw those.
It could be. I don't know. I'm no biologist. I'm no ichthyologist. I do not know. I'm just.
What's up, JV?
Hello, JV.
JV.
There's whiskers and there's JV.
Yes.
I was waiting for that one.
Thanks, babe.
Oh, JV and Amanda, that's the one. Those are the two. That's the item, isn't it?
Right. Yeah, JV is the one Amanda's moving over here to the States to be with.
JV, my house is always open to you, buddy. I don't even know you, but I can.
Okay then. Pretty sure he'll kick me out before that ever happens, but okay.
I don't know what she said, but it couldn't have been good.
Yeah,
just Amanda, I'm sorry.
Oh, you're sorry. Okay then.
See, I would invite JV up here, but I know he's working and he does sleep studies. So we would end up waking up his patients unless he's got earbuds in.
Here's Don finna give us some more information.
Just that they aren't moving as much. Some due to river restrictions like dams.
No, well, that's not the truth there because where he's fishing, there's no restrictions. Where Danny caught those fish, is no restrictions. Not for a couple, 300 or 400 miles.
Now, how far do you think a catfish travels? You think he stayed in one spot his whole life, or he travels for miles?
No, I think they travel the entire length of the river over time.
Well, I can shed some light on that. Nobody knows about blue. There hadn't been but 2 studies done on the Mississippi River, and that's where all of the fish, the natural population, comes from, the Mississippi River. Whether it's the Missouri, the Tennessee, the Cumberland, the Ohio, all of it's the Mississippi River drainage district. And there's only been 2 studies done, and one of them is in deep South Louisiana, and one of them is in Illinois. And there's no other studies done that you can't study them because the transmitters. Now you can put a tag in a fish, a tag.
Right, tracking.
If you catch that fish with a tag and you turn it in, but the transmitters, the radioactive, the ones that send the signal, those damn tags cost $600 a piece, and that was 15 or 20 years ago.
Right.
Have to use the same tags if they're gonna study the big river. They have to use the same tags that they put in them whales and the sharks out in the ocean. And there ain't no damn money available to the universities to study them.
I'm going to show this again for JV too, because I don't think he's seen it either.
There's just no money available, and because catfish are a rough fish. They're not considered a game fish.
Well, I think you may see more of that in the future because the catfish is growing so much popularity anymore.
John Arlo, that's been the conversation for 30 years, and it's still a trash fish.
Depending on where you're at, yeah.
It's been considered a trash fish forever, and it still is in 95% of the country.
Yeah, James. It was 17 pounds, I think.
Let's see what Mo's saying. Coach, you talking about the fish were tagged in the Mississippi that came out and said, no, that fish was a damn, what do you call it? A sturgeon, Mo Bear. That
Hog
fish.
leg. Hey, hog leg.
Mo Bear, that fish was tagged in Vicksburg. That fish was tagged in Vicksburg, Mississippi by my son. And it caught in the Missouri River about 3 or 4 months later. But that was a sturgeon. Some kind of sturgeon. Yeah, that's right, Don R. But it'll never be classified as a game fish, Don R. I mean, I'm 74 years old, and I know guys that were fishing for them with poles when I was a young boy. And
it's Chris.
Still called it a rough fish.
What's up, Chris?
They call it a rough fish. They'll never change it.
What's going on, Chris?
Morning, Chris.
Mo, that fish was tagged in Vicksburg, Mississippi. That sturgeon was tagged in and it wasn't a big sturgeon. It was like I think Reed. I asked my son's name, Reed. I think it was about a 20-pound sturgeon. And a few months later, it was caught. Uh, hell, 900 miles up the Missouri River, which was in South Dakota, I guess.
They was funny, man.
Everybody that's watching this, I don't know if I'm ever gonna get it done, but Tim Scott, which is Epic Catfish, everybody knows who that is, and my son, Epic wants to have a one-on-one with my son, which my son is an ichthyologist, and he's a common sense PhD. He's not an idiot PhD. You know, he ain't piled higher and deeper. You know, PhD is piled higher and deeper. And I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna arrange it, and hopefully I can get it done on YouTube where everybody can listen. And Epic is the one that's initiating this thing, and hopefully I can get it going. I don't know if Reed can't stay up past 9 o'clock, and you know we stay up all night.
Yeah.
And so hopefully we can get it going. Now it was 800 miles up the Arkansas, up 800 miles up the Missouri is where they caught it. It was tagged at mile marker. It was tagged at mile marker 435 on the Mississippi River, and it was caught 800 miles, 800. It was an ungodly amount up the Missouri.
Now, what was the time frame of the when it was released, tagged, and caught?
Do what now?
What was the time frame of time it was released in
months, not years, months.
So it traveled 800 some miles.
It traveled 800 miles to get to the Missouri.
Right.
And it was 800 miles up the Missouri. But now this was a sturgeon. And what kind of sturgeon? I don't know nothing about all that. It was a sturgeon. The ones we catch here in the Mississippi, just a sturgeon, which we catch them.
Don't sturgeons get really big?
Do what, Amanda?
Don't sturgeons get really big?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, in part.
Yeah, they get big.
Not here, not where I am. They don't get really big. Not like the ones they catch out in the Northwest. We have a different one. I don't know nothing about it. I don't know a damn thing about a sturgeon.
Your son mainly studies alligator guard, don't he?
Yeah, alligator guard. That's his because he can't look. I raised that boy on the Mississippi River from the time he was 5 years old till he left home. I raised him, and he was my fishing partner. He fished with me every time I went. He went. I mean, we fished together. And he went off and got an education. He's brilliant. He's just super duper smart. He went to a college down here, got a free ride to Ole Miss, got a free ride to the University of Southern Illinois, got his PhD.
That's a pretty fish.
But there's no money available to study catfish on the Mississippi River.
That's Marblehead.
There's no money to study catfish on the Mississippi River. And so when you are a college professor and there's something you can get money to study, then that's the direction you go in, because that's how college professors, research professors, that's how they make their money. They get grants Look, if y'all want to hear all this, I'll tell it. If you don't, I'll shut my mouth.
So I've seen a couple comments in there about the studies on the fish about the color of the dams. See, Dallas made one. They've done studies on their Sarge River because of the dams. So what does the dams got to play in the role of the fish? I know they can never come so far, but
Reed, I'm gonna say Reed because that's his name. When he was his graduate study, he studied buffalo fish on the Sunflower River in Mississippi. Now this is directly to Dallas, and they have the capabilities to.
Don't work too hard, Ricky.
All right, Ricky, have a good night, brother.
They have they have capabilities.
Bye, Solo.
They have the capabilities in these research places to what's the word? Simulate to simulate the flow of a river. And they put these fish in a tank. They call them a swim tunnel. And they shoot that current, and they can see what that fish, how much current that fish can go up, to see if a dam, if they put a dam up there, to see if that fish can generate enough power to get over that dam to get on up. It's the same thing with the salmon out west. Salmon. The fish ladders that they create out west. They can simulate the flow out of a dam and whether the fish can get through that dam if it's possible. And it's impossible. It's impossible for a fish to get through those dams if they don't build fish ladders of some sort beside that dam. They got them to where the towboats can come up and down and go through. But if they don't build something for the fish, that first dam, that's as far as that damn fish can go.
Right. Well, I know there's a small river that feeds Lake Erie, and the walleye run for Lake Erie, up there is pretty popular in the spring. They're starting to remove one of the dams and one of the tributaries in Lake Erie. They're starting to remove the dam out of it so the fish can travel farther up the river. That way they're not stopped at that dam, lay their eggs and whatever, and they get back to the
get up to spawn. To get up there to spawn.
Yeah, so now they're taking the dam out, and the fish can travel on up into the next dam, which may be 40 or 50 miles up or whatever.
Yeah. Well, listen, John. Just listen. Let me tell you. Before the TVA, Tennessee Valley Authority, built all those dams on the Tennessee River during the Depression, when your parents were children, the Mississippi River flowed all the way to wherever the hell. What's the name of the place up there in Wisconsin where it starts? It's a low ditch. Well, the Mississippi didn't have any dams on it. And the Mississippi River supplied the blues and the flatheads and the channels for the whole country. And when the TVA in the 20s started building those dams, that's what started changing the ecology of all of the catfish in the United States. They built those dams, and then they came with the dams on the Mississippi at St. Louis, the 24, 25 dams they got up there, and then the Ohio River. And for a while, everything was working good. But now they've changed the ecology of those major rivers. they changed the whole ecology when they built the dams because the fish can't go where they want to go spawn.
Right.
Think about it. Listen to what Epic says, that those fish gonna go up river to do what they gonna do. But they can't go up river but so far because
Right.
of dams. Well, think about when they used to could go all the way to. They used to spawn up in the cold down water up yonder in Wisconsin and Michigan.
But now they can't get up that far.
The whole ecology. They hold their whole everything because they can't get where they used to go.
Right. Well, I know a lot of the catfish I catch over here in Ohio, not a real big river, but it feeds the tributary to Lake Erie, and the catfish cannot jump over the dam, get back into the other water. But when I catch them, I'll turn them loose on the upper side of the dam. That way they can go on up in there.
I don't know whether every little bit helps, I guess.
Yeah, I mean,
no doubt, Mo Barrett, that they go all. I know they go to Memphis, Tennessee, and if they make it all, they might make it all the way to St. Louis. Hell, they come through Greenville. They come by me out here. Mo, do you know about the what's that thing? The elephant of the water, manatee. What's the word? Is a
cow, sea cow.
Yeah, but what a manatee? What's
manatee?
Manatee. Liz, do y'all know the story about the manatee in Memphis about 3 years ago? It's two black guys sitting down there on the park below the Bass Pro Shop up there, the pyramid. It's two black guys sitting down there on the water drinking old Milwaukee quartz, and this thing comes up in front of them, and they saw it, and they drank the quartz, and one of them went up there, walked up the hill, and there's a policeman up there and said, "There's a big old fish down here." Well, the cop thought, it's just a guy drinking. They didn't pay any attention. They went on back down and they told his buddy, "This is all on the damn television." He was sitting down there drinking, and that thing came back up. And they said, "Well, they ain't on hell. I don't know what it is, and don't worry about it, And they drinking them old milk. And the next day they was down there, the same two guys, and they sat down there drinking old Milwaukee quartz, and this thing came up again, right out there in front of them, in the Mississippi River. They went up there, and there was a different policeman. And this time the cop came down the road, drove down there, and saw the thing. So now they're trying to catch this thing, whatever it is. And two days later, they finally caught it, and it was a manatee. And they put it in a net, a holding net. Some kind of team from Florida or South Mississippi came up there with a truck and a tank, and they carried it back, but it didn't live. It died. They couldn't save it, but that thing had come all the way to Memphis. All right, I'm at 537 on the river. I guess Memphis must be about 700 something miles, maybe 800 miles up the river. But that thing had made it that far, all the way to Memphis, a manatee. So, bull sharks come up it all the time. But that's the first time, that's probably the highest the manatee ever made it. If somebody would put out some money, there's people that would do the research. There's a lot.
Yeah, definitely.
And it would help it wouldn't help just the Mississippi River. It would help all catfish water. Listen, 41% of the United States, the continental United States, drains down the Mississippi River. Now, Amanda don't have anything to do with the Mississippi River, and Hogleg doesn't have anything because he's off to the side over there. And
I'm in a different country.
You're a different country, but Jim, Mike Turner does. You do, John Ola, and probably half of the people that's on this community have something to do with the Mississippi River drainage.
I'll be back in a minute. I can go to the bathroom.
But,
Okay.
Well, I know up here in Ohio, you got the different watersheds, and you get the watershed maybe about halfway down the state. It'll run up north. The water travel north. It's called the Lake Erie watershed.
Yeah.
The thing south of that line is the Ohio River watershed. But the state's around half. It's going north to the water. That part's going south, which is kind of weird, but it's pretty cool.
But if you're in Ohio, 100% of your water goes right by my house out here. If you're in Ohio,
only half the state because we got Lake Erie watershed. The water will travel north of River too.
Well, from Pittsburgh comes south.
Yeah.
Pittsburgh comes through here.
But the river still runs north into Lake Erie.
Okay.
Well, point on that line, they go that way, and the other one goes south.
Okay, I ain't that familiar with all up there, but I just know that 41% of the continental United States runs through the Mississippi River.
Right. You got like the Chesapeake Bay watershed over in Pennsylvania.
That's on the other side of the Appalachian, see? Hell, all that snow that comes out of the damn Rockies, a bunch of it comes through here. And why some of these societies and these people that's got the billions of dollars won't put out any money to study the fish, not just catfish, man. The hell, just look. There's a fella that lives here in Greenville that when the water's right in October, he catches crappie. And he's the only person that does it. He goes out there in that river in a little old boat that ain't big as my bed, and he catches crappie that are he throws everything below 3 pounds back in the river. I mean, he catches crappie that are, hell, they 2 feet long. Now he don't do it, but he doesn't do it but once every 3 or 4 years when the water gets right where he can get out there.
Come on now, Stu, that's a big crappie.
Well, he catches 3 pound crappie. He actually throws 2 pound crappie back in the river.
Mm.
And they get monsters. The name is damn. I've seen him do it. I've been anchored out there when he run around me on his trolling motor. He catches monsters by him, crappie. When the river's down to the snow level in October, November.
JV.
Yeah, he catches monsters. Already, I've been out there anchored off the end of them rock dikes, and people, and guys that walk them rock dikes, they'll go up to Memphis, and they'll make a 4-day trip out of it. They'll go up to Memphis, and I don't know how they know it. I guess it takes a lot of map study. But they find those rock dikes that they can walk on, they can get to, and they walk out. And one of them, they'll walk out there together. One of them will cast. They bass fishing, and they got stringers that 30 feet long, at least 30 feet long, tied to their belt. And they'll
welcome in, Waters.
What?
Waters.
Waters, I don't know. But they'll walk those rock dikes, and one of them, will, when they're walking out, one of them will cast below it, and one of them will cast above it. And they'll walk all the way to the end of that dike, bass fishing, and they carry a bunch of lures hung on their shirt. And they'll change them lures out as they go. If if one of them catches something, the other will change. And I had to, I don't know if it was the privilege or just the chance to walk. I parked my boat. They told me they'd caught some bass, and this was their second day. And they had 3 coolers in the back of their truck. They were keeping these fish. Now they wasn't catching them and throwing them back. They was keeping them.
Right.
They had 3 coolers in the back of the truck on ice. And I pulled my boat up, went up the bank with them. When they got back in, I saw them catch 3 or 4 fish. And they had bass in them coolers that I swear, I believe them bass are 3 feet long, a couple of them. That was the biggest. I didn't even know. I mean, them fish had to weigh 7 pounds, 8 pounds. And they all they did was walk those rock dikes. I mean, it's monster damn bass and all kind of fish out there in that river. Hell, they feeding the whole country. They putting fish everywhere.
You're good, Waters.
Good Waters.
I've seen them around a couple times.
I'm not on the road. Waters. I'm just telling you. I'm telling you what I know, not what I heard.
What's that, Pork Chop?
Last word better.
Yeah, you still got some interference.
I believe in time we will see some research on catfish because it is starting to grow. A lot of people went from bass fishing to catfishing, and it's going to change.
Yeah.
And they're already regulating the size of the catfish and everything you keep. You should keep whatever you wanted, but now they got regulations on them. It's just something. It's going to take a little time, but I believe it will happen eventually.
Well, I hope it does in y'all's lifetime, but I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
Was that better, Mike?
About the same.
How's that?
Still the same.
It's good now.
Who is Waters?
They've been around a little bit. They've got 960 subs.
I've never seen him before.
I've seen them around. I've actually been subbed to them for a while, I think.
Hello, Waters.
Says, Mister, you can bet I'll be around every time I see you. I love these stories, even if I don't comment, I'll be around.
I'm not telling stories, man. I'm telling you, like I said, I tell you what, I ain't bullshitting nobody. It's all.
Was that better?
That's a lot better.
It's too easy to get caught in the damn lie when you go talking. If you don't know, if you don't tell you what you know.
Well, I think he meant, or they meant stories, not in the sense of a story,
Yeah.
but a sense, in the sense that.
Okay, man. I'm not offended. I'm not offended. I'm just serious sometimes. Sometimes I'm serious. A whole lot of times I'm full of it, but sometimes I'm serious. And I get serious talking about catfish because that's a lot of our hearts is the catfish, and we getting screwed. We getting screwed royally.
Right.
Thank you, Rich.
And this government has screwed us, and they screwed us for two reasons, two things: bass and trout. And they have screwed the catfish population, the catfish people, with bass and that damn trout.
Nice, Amanda.
In this part of the world. Now, I don't know about the western part, but in the eastern part, we have been stuck in the butt because of bass and trout.
You're exactly right.
I know I'm right. I wouldn't have said it if I wasn't right.
I was agreeing with you, Steve.
He on your side, Steve.
I know. I'm just telling you, man. But
you on fire tonight, Steve.
Yeah, I can get fired up every once in a while.
Tell stories,
right? That's why I like having Steve up on panel, man. I just sit back and listen, and you learn some things. You laugh a lot. Man,
you still can't fish.
You what?
Steve's a good dude. I'm gonna tell you what. If I live closer to him, I'd still, like I told him the other night, I'd be on his front doorstep every day.
Right.
I say you still can't fish though.
You still can't fish though.
Pork chop. Pork chop. Now that's a good lie. Because Lisa Elliott told me I was about as good a fisherman as she ever seen. I just couldn't catch a damn thing.
Oh.
Eat a bass. People said stuff.
Yeah, we've
Jerry, I agree. Trout and bass are both bait.
Yeah.
So like dinner to me.
I agree with Mo Barrett. If some of these big companies are, I don't know who would like my son. That's he knows that river almost good as I do. Who would give him say a $300,000 grant to go out there and study, tag say 50 bluefins or 50 flatheads? Who would do that? Slime cat rods, what was that shirt I had on last night before last? Steve Douglas.
Monster rod holders.
Monster rod holders. They ain't got that kind of money. And that's who has to put out the money for these universities to go out there and study and do those.
Oh my God, JV.
Yeah, that's what it's all. Oh.
You know, that's the problem. That's the reason they can't be studied. You know how much one of those transmitters costs? if Reed went out there, if my son went out there and trapped a 40-pound blue in Greenville, Mississippi, and put a transmitter on him, you know what the transmitter cost?
Morning, Judith.
$600. They have
Well,
to
that's
use
the problem. They don't want to spend money on it because there's no money to be made on it.
and you know, but look, they'll put out $2 million to go put one of them transmitters on 40 sharks in the ocean. Who gives a damn whether a shark goes to Australia or not? Do you care, John?
No, I don't fish with sharks, but
do you care where they go? Hogleg, you give a damn where a shark goes?
No.
But that's where the money is.
Later, JB.
It all boils down to the money. They don't want to spend it because there's nothing to be made off of it.
The reason I don't care where sharks go is because there's nothing in the sharks' way, and they can travel all the way around the world.
Yeah, but they can tell you every movement a largemouth bass makes in Florida.
Hi, Judith.
Night, Pork Chop. Thanks for coming in, bud.
JB, get back.
Welcome in, Judith.
Hello, Canadian girlfriend.
Good, Judith.
I like her. I really do. She's all right. Her husband ain't worth a damn, but she's all right. And she looks good too now, y'all.
Hey, Judith, how you doing, dear?
She is a very pretty woman.
Yes, she is.
No, the word ain't pretty. She's sexy. She is sexy.
You woke Rich up.
That stopped the conversation, didn't it?
Here on this mirror shore seems to pick up the movement.
Hey, you know, if I was about 30 years younger and about 1,000 miles closer, I'd probably give him a run for his money. Licorice underwear. Licorice underwear.
Thanks, JV.
No matter, you got a lot to look forward to.
Right?
You're gonna smell like you're gonna smell like a niece.
That's something that I have not used on catfish bait in a long time. Is that?
A niece?
Yeah.
A niece is a good additive.
Yes, it is.
Not only for catfish too.
Yep.
Can we change the subject? I'm copying it from him, and now I'm copying it from you.
Wow.
You're all fired.
Wait a minute, I gotta read. Oh, I'm talking about 30 years ago now, Judy.
$30 years ago, she was what, like 5?
Well, that's right. I got knocked out of the saddle again by a baby.
Right, Stan, it all started with this nail.
I still haven't figured out the smell part yet, but I will.
Oh, Lord. I listened to that one night. That was Laurie the Explorer, and Becker. Oh, God, man. They got plumb sensual. Talking about them love darts. Something about a snail. I don't know. It pretty rough.
Daggone, it's 4:30. Fellas and ladies, I hate to get off here, but it's past my bedtime.
It's only 3:30. What are you talking about?
I'm an hour ahead of you over here. The sun will be coming up here shortly.
Just turn your clock back and get with God's time, man.
Exactly.
But it has been fun. I appreciate you having up here, Mike.
You're welcome anytime, brother.
Good to see you, John. Take care, man.
Take it easy, John, Jane.
See you later.
Jane. Well, here, before you go,
Steve, appreciate the knowledge you put out there tonight. It's pretty interesting.
Crazy about it, boy. See you later.
You all have a great Saturday morning.
See you
do
later.
the same, bud.
All right, take it easy, John.
all right, brother. Thanks for coming up, man.
Peace. Catch you on the next cast.
Yeah. There's a whole lot of things I wish was different than what happened back 50 years ago that didn't happen. You know, the government passed the government in Washington, D.C. passed the Clean Water and Clean Air Act in the 69 and 70.
Right.
And that was a big step for our river, for my river.
I'll be right back, guys.
Okay,
bro.
That was a big step for our river because if we drain 40% of the United States, we drain 41% of the pollution. And I don't know why they decided to crack down on the companies up and down the Mississippi River and the Missouri River and the Ohio River and the Tennessee River. I don't know why, unless it was killing the shrimp and oyster industry below New Orleans. And it may have been what it was. I don't know, but they cracked down on it. And all of a sudden, our catfish came back. They rebounded quick. I mean, actually, they rebounded really, really, really quick. And we're 50 years from 1970. 52 years?
Yeah.
And they're catching 100-pound catfish again. And have been for 15 years, 20 years. 15 years at least, been catching over 100-pound catfish on a fairly regular basis, which that had completely disappeared up until 1970. Because of the pollution, man, the river was sterile. Shit, man, there wasn't nothing. I shouldn't say that, but it's 3 o'clock in the morning. I say what I want to say. But the river was sterile down here. And now about 10 or 15 miles below me, below where I grew up on the Mississippi, the commercial fishermen were still selling catfish. The commercial fishermen where I grew up, they only sold buffalo and gar. That's what they made their living selling. They sold very few catfish. They didn't catch any catfish. And I was right on that border, right on that line. And if you look on a map, if you look on Google, Round Lake, Mississippi, and you can see it on Google Earth. That was the line. And then you go to Rosedale, Mississippi, which is 10 or 15 miles south. those commercial fishermen still sold catfish. Now they didn't sell big catfish, but they were still selling catfish. If people in my little town wanted catfish, they had to go to Rosedale to get them. So the commercial fishermen, where I grew up, they had no catfish for sale.
Huh.
Now, I'm telling you, I'm giving y'all some stuff that it don't amount to a hill of beans, but the Clean Water Act of '69 and '70 put the catfish back in the Mississippi.
Right.
Because it was plumb damn sterile.
Who's trying a pair of sneakers?
Yeah.
Sounds like sneakers in the dryer.
Oh, yeah. I didn't know what you talking about it for. Yeah, I hear that noise in the background. I don't know what it is.
That may be my stomach growling.
Evidently, Susquehanna Stan didn't like me with my hat off.
You want a Tootsie Roll, Steve?
No, I can't eat them.
I got an old man's a Werther's butterscotch.
I like that now. I cooked cabbage. What's today? Friday. I cooked cabbage Wednesday, and I made a big pot of chili today.
Oh, you full of gas.
I don't put beans. Well, the chili, I got over the cabbage. I don't put beans in my chili. So tomorrow I'm gonna heat me up a big pot of bowl of cabbage, and I'm gonna heat that chili up, and I'm gonna pour that chili on that cabbage.
Boy, your wife go run you out the house Monday morning.
Well, I cooked it. Hell, I can do what I want to with it, can
I? Yeah. Yeah, but your wife living out with you, she gotta put up with yourself.
She can eat the cabbage or she can eat the chili. But I'm gonna eat it all together. I fry my chili. I mean fried chili. I fry my
cabbage.
Yeah,
I do too sometimes. Dice up some onions in there.
I steady stir it and fry it and just keep it rolling.
Yeah, man.
It's hard. I don't cook cabbage like a lot of folks.
Yeah, a lot of people boil it. I boil it sometimes, but I like to fry it.
And look at him. Kenneth, you know what I love to eat it with? And mustard.
Oh yeah.
Man, I dip it in I cut it. And I ate the head of cabbage. I ate it. I leave a big old leaf.
Right.
And when I cook it, they put it big pieces, and I get a fork and I dip it in mustard, hot mustard.
I ain't never tried that. I've tried that.
Oh man, I like it. I think me and you got kind of the same thing going on.
Yeah. So you drink wine with your?
I drink wine with coffee.
Okay.
You drink wine with coffee?
Wine goes with anything. If you a wine head, I ain't a wine head. Hell, I'll drink anything.
Oh man, Stan said he like liquor.
What is Mike Turner doing down
there? He's packing the tobacco and a cigarette.
Oh,
yeah. I roll my own because I'm a broke bastard.
Well, it's cheaper that way.
Yeah.
They're gonna like it here.
That's the best smoky roll,
If I was to start back to smoking, that's probably what I would do. Just roll one.
And instead of making like a bunch at a time, I go one cigarette at a time.
That cuts down on your smoking.
Yep.
I noticed that once in a while when you light up, it looked like a damn Roman candle goes off.
Yeah.
Hogleg, I ain't seen Melissa in here tonight.
I guess she might be asleep.
All right,
She had it running on the big screen there. She lay on the couch.
Well, how was your doctor's appointment?
That joker canceled on me. He got COVID.
He got what?
COVID.
Oh yeah. That kind of shakes,
Dog, that was a last minute cancellation one.
Yeah.
My doctor canceled on me about 2 months ago. And when I finally got to go see her, I said, Donna, how come, what happened? You go to the Sugar Bowl or something? She said, no, I had COVID. Oh, hell.
Yeah.
And I said, you had COVID? She said, yeah, that was the second time. My doctor done had it twice.
Yeah, Hogley, if you'd have canceled on him that quick, he'd still charge you $150.
Right.
Waters, that's Steve Adams, yes.
Hey, Waters.
Sorry, Steve, I only put you on solo to show him who you were.
That's me.
Steve is the man.
No.
Yep. I respect you a lot, my friend.
Thank you, Canadian.
I wonder where is he from, Mike?
That I do not know. I don't know if he's got it on his page or not.
That makes me think Michigan, swatting them bees on the water, them bugs on the water or something.
Yeah, don't say it. It says his name is Josh, but I'm not seeing a state or anything where he's at.
Yeah, no. I'm ready to go to sleep.
I missed you. I got you. And now we'll be. Let's see, be it more Mr. It's Steve. It's not Mr. Adams. Swatter. It's Steve.
Okay, Waters says he's in Oklahoma.
Oh,
we have a request to have everybody on panel say where they're at. That way everybody in chat knows.
Well, I'm from Mississippi.
I'm from Georgia.
And I don't know where I am at half the time. I'm in Virginia. South Central Virginia.
Western Australia.
And I am in Iowa.
Aussie. I remember.
From Australia, Mike.
Hey, Amanda, I met her back in the early 70s, a boy from Australia. His name was Robert Macmillan. He's my age.
This is Amanda. She is a short timer in Australia.
I only lived 35 of my years.
He ended up in my little hometown in Mississippi. That's a different story. And that's when the foosball, the foosball table, foosball, is that what y'all call it? Foosball?
Yeah, foosball.
Foosball.
Yeah.
That's when it first came out.
Foosball.
And he had played before. And I was in my 30s, and I was pretty athletic and pretty coordinated. And he and I would get back there and play this in the honky tonk and play this foosball. And I caught on to it pretty quick. And he was already good, and I got pretty good. I could play with him, And so we started playing partners. We would play against other guys. And of course, we kicked the Hooters because none of them had ever seen the game, and me and Robert, we was raising hell with it. And every time we win a game, we was playing for $5 a game. This was in the 70s. That was a lot of money. And he'd holler, Austin, Austin, Austin. And one time we was playing these two guys, and he hollered, Austin, Austin, before he get out that third Austin, one of them damn rednecks hit him right in the damn head.
Don, you have no idea how feisty Amanda is until you get her caught on camera with coffee.
Yeah, I bet you hang around a while and she open up to you. I bet you wide open.
But
if you want to know how bad she can get, go back this last summer and check out the 11-hour live stream fishing that I did with JV. Now, at about the 8-9 hour mark, we started talking about shutting it down. She was in chat and alone kept us going for another 2 or 3 hours.
I cannot be held accountable for what happens if I drink too much coffee.
Water, okay. I see. Water, how your name came about.
Yeah, that was cool.
Before Robert could get out that third Austin, the boy was a pulpwood cutter. He ran a chainsaw. He hit Robert. Oh man.
No, I'm not having this argument again. There is less things here that will kill me than over where yous are.
She's going to get over here and find out half the stuff she thinks over here is dangerous, is harmless.
It's dangerous. It's going to take one look at me and go, I'm going to eat you. And then JB's filming it.
Hell, everything in Australia kill you.
Right?
Man, they got all kinds of bad snakes and everything.
Yeah, what I was thinking.
Crocodiles.
I don't have crocodiles near me.
Yeah, but they're everywhere else.
Kangaroos.
Hey, listen to mine.
Bingo.
They didn't name that movie Crocodile Dundee because y'all don't have no crocodiles now.
No, I'm sorry, but there's too many things in America that's going to eat me than what I have to deal with here on a daily basis.
Yeah. The only thing dangerous here is Chicago, Memphis, New York City.
Well, I ain't going to none of them.
Los Angeles, Indianapolis.
Parts of Atlanta can get nasty too.
Atlanta.
Just don't annoy me to the point where I get angry, and you'll all be fine.
I'm way more scared of the people in the U.S. than I am the varmints.
Some of the cities in Ohio can get nasty too.
But they've been that way for a long time.
Yeah, I know it, but
they didn't just get that way.
No, but I mean, every percent of your name was that way.
Yeah.
Australians are their own breeds. That's what I keep being told.
Australians are the best people in the world besides the U.S. Americans. To my idea now. I like all.
Don't go that far.
You know, when they had the Olympics in Australia, my 401k and stuff, the money I had, you know, when I was working, I talked to the fella and I said, you know, what do you think about us taking $20,000 and investing in Qantas Airlines? He said, why would you do that? I said, well, hell, they're fixing to have the Olympics in Australia. And that's the only way folks can get there and back is Qantas. He said, I don't know, Steve. I don't believe I'd do that. That's a lot of money. I said, well, all right. Well, the next time I went in there with an idea, I talked to him. He said, that was a good idea you had about Qantas Airlines. He said, I put $100,000 on it, and I made $100,000. I said, well, he said, I got to thinking about what you said, and of course, he's rich. This guy had a lot of money. I just had what I had, my little savings. Yeah, I said, well, you bastard, you didn't. He said, I really owe you a tip. He said, I'll tell you what, the next time you come in here, I won't charge you anything for, I'll do it free gratis. I said, hell. But he made $100,000 off my idea. That's dumb.
Thank you, Canadian.
But I'll tell you what, I'll just tell y'all see that drawing right there? Y'all can't see it. But that drawing right there makes somebody a lot of money. It's going to. Put it on full screen, Mike. Y'all can't see it.
Hang on. There you go.
I got it drawn.
What is it?
That drawing right there is gonna make somebody a lot of money.
Well, what is it?
It's a bait launcher.
Oh.
That cost about $12, $14.
Oh, why don't you do it?
Do what?
Why don't you do it?
I'm gonna do it. I drew it out to get it to make it. I just drew it out. I just drew it up to go buy the stuff to do it with.
What are you gonna propel it with?
Probably those stretch bands that athletes use. Probably those stretch bands, that they see them pulling from, doing this.
Right.
Probably. I'm gonna go check. I'm gonna pull on some of them, and I gotta find the right tension. Yeah.
Yeah.
The word is tension. Yep. I mean, it's gonna work. I can see it. It's gonna work.
Jerry, you can try to type it out. It might take you a few rounds. You only get so much space.
I tell you what,
do what, Mike?
Oh, Jerry Mo Barrett. All right, where I'm getting an echo.
Make him come up here and tell it.
I don't know if he's able to. He's got his wife might be asleep. But yeah, Jerry, if you want to come up and just tell it, you can.
Well, Steve, I'll give you an idea.
Okay, come on.
Them lawn trailers just got the tailgate. It doesn't take anything to lift the tailgate spring helpers.
Yeah.
I got my trailer that I haul my Honda on.
Yeah.
You know what I did to make the tailgate go up?
Go ahead.
I went to Lowe's, I think, and bought them 5-foot garage door springs.
Garage door springs.
Yeah. And you can just touch it with your finger and it'll go up.
How hard is it? See, I'm thinking this thing gonna be 6 feet long. It's gonna have 2 legs on the front of it to stick in the ground, and it's gonna be 6 feet long. Look at her.
Now y'all see what she was playing with, right?
Look at them green
It's got
eyes.
back scratcher.
Back. JV best be on his P's and Q's.
That's what I'm saying.
He's fine.
How hard
I'm
are
more worried about cutting myself or stabbing myself than ever hurting him. He's fine.
How hard are those springs to pull? Well, they're not hard when you're pulling down a tailgate.
Right.
You know, I was asking y'all about that surgical tube.
I don't think that surgical tubing would be strong enough.
Well, two strands on each side, like a slingshot. Gonna be pretty tough.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
Oh, I add another one, 3. I got it figured where I can use 3, 4. I can put as many on each side as I want. I'm gonna start out with 2 to just see how far I can shoot. Say 8 ounces of lead. I'm just gonna carry 8 ounces of lead over there, put it in, and see how far I can shoot it.
Right. Well, how you gonna load it all up? The bait and the lead and all, and the string.
I'm gonna take a piece of PVC, 4-inch PVC, cut a slot all long ways, an inch from the front, an inch from the back, with a slot and cut it in half. Piece of 4-inch cut in half. Look at me, hog leg.
All right.
That's the end of a piece of 4-inch PVC.
Right.
You see it?
Morning, Ernie.
And I'm gonna leave an inch at the end and cut a slot down both sides.
Right.
All the way to the back.
All right.
All right, and I'm gonna have a stove bolt stuck out this way, and a stove
Night, Don.
bolt
Thanks for coming in, buddy.
You know, with the rounded head on the inside.
Hi, Ernie.
Put the leg on it, and it'll be pointed up like that. And I'm gonna put them tubings on it and bring it back and have a quick release the same way you use on a bow and arrow.
Right.
Stretch it back, lay the bait and the hook and everything in that PVC. And then let it go.
Right.
That's like a spud gun.
Hey, Ernie Brown.
Have them be handy.
Oh, I can see it's gonna work. I don't know how far it's gonna shoot it.
Good morning, Ernie.
That's gonna be the thing is to come up with the right
Ernie Brown.
To shoot it.
Right.
And if I can get 3-inch PVC, I'm gonna start with it 3-inch. I hope I don't have to. I don't think I'll have to go to 4-inch if I can find 3-inch. But I can see it's gonna work. I just don't know if I can shoot it far enough. And
it'll work.
Maybe I have to go to 8 feet long. 6 feet may not be enough.
I have full faith in you that you will get it to work. It's gonna work.
I may make it work. I may. I don't want no. I don't want no.
Squash stands gonna be on the same concept as a potato cannon.
Yeah, but see, a potato cannon. I'd have made 300 potato cannon. I ain't made 300, but I'd have made 7, 8 potato cannons. The problem with that is you got to carry all that crap down the bank. And what you got to have to go down the bank has got to be, it's got to be. It can't be a whole lot of stuff to carry up down the bank. Not when you're 74 years old. Or you 3/4 crippled. There's a lot of folks that do this that fish that can't run up and down the damn bank like a 25-year-old. Hogleg can't run up and down the bank. There's a lot of folks can't run up and down the bank.
No.
Ernie, hope you're doing a little better this morning, brother.
I'd end up falling down the bank.
Oh, well, look here, fellas. I'm sitting here about to fall asleep.
I was wondering if you even slept at all yesterday.
Huh?
I said, I was wondering earlier if you even slept at all because you got done and then next thing I know, you're on Danny's panel. And
yeah, I didn't. I've been up all night last night and all day today. And
man, you pull another stunt like I do, man.
He's hanging out with you and me too much, Kenneth.
That's what it is. But I'm gonna tell you, eventually it's gonna sneak up on you and say, "Bap!" right outside the head.
Yeah.
You got to go down the rail sometimes, brother.
Kenneth, did you listen to what I was saying?
Ernie,
Yeah.
I'll be live for a little while.
I don't see why that won't work. You might do some tweaking to it, working with it to get it right, but I think you eventually can get it.
Yeah, me too. I think it's worthwhile trying.
Ernie, unless you want to go live.
Would you have any better idea than the stretch bands?
I don't know. I have to think about that one, son. That would be the best thing to come off the top of my head I could think of.
Yeah, because them springs would be too heavy and too hard.
And then again, you go out to bolt them springs on by some kind of weight, and every way you can cock them back and throw it some kind of way. But then you got to mount all that on. That stuff gonna be so heavy. You trying to lob it up and down the bank, it's gonna be too heavy.
All right.
The only, I tell you what, Steve, this is something to think about. Put the spring on the inside of the tube and have a way that you can pull the spring back and let it go.
All right, listen to me now.
Pull it back and lock it with a trigger.
Yeah.
Listen to this. I got a 3 or 4 inch piece of PVC, 6 feet long. On the back, the bottom end of it, not the chamber end of it, I got a cap on it. I put a cap on a PVC cap on the end. I drill a big hole in it. This is my idea now. It's a big hole in that cap. And I got a rope. I run a rope through that, and I run it, and I tie it to the what do you want to call it? The pad on a slingshot.
Right. Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Right.
And I pull that rope back through that hole. I pull that rope back through that hole to cock it. And lay my bait and my hook and all over in a half a pipe. The pipe is cut in half. I got it. In other words, it's open on the top.
Yeah.
Right.
I pull it back with a piece of trot line cord, which is sturdy. I can pull it, cock it, and I just take a knife and cut that cord. Behind that, I just cut. That's how I pull it all the way back. Now I got my weight, my bait, and everything in that trough. It's in a trough actually.
Right, I understand.
And it's got the 2 legs up there in the front with it at an angle, sitting up, the front of it. and I pull them bands back or whatever I got all the way back, and I just cut that string, and on it goes.
I don't think you can cut it in half because just go a little, to keep the bait in there so it don't come out of that trough. Don't you know what I'm talking about? Just cut a little V out of the pipe.
I'm gonna tell you something else, Steve. You talking about doing it? I'd make like a little catapult and put the bait and the weight and everything over in that catapult and sling it out there with that instead of trying to shoot it out there with a gun. That might work better.
Oh, you talking about bend it back and let it go?
Right, like it used to throw rocks and stuff when they having fights in wars in the old days.
Yeah,
Called a catapult.
I see
You have that thing on a little gear where you pull that catapult all the way back and lock it back, and then you got a trigger there. When you load that thing up, get ready to shoot it, just hit that trigger, and that trigger will sling that catapult forward and sling it out in the river. I just saying. I mean,
All right, and the Creel, Florida says slingshot. Well, basically what I'm talking about is a slingshot.
I thought you were talking more like a tater gun.
No, I ain't charging. I ain't making no explosion. He talking about a slingshot.
Basically, what you're talking about, but you're talking about a barrel.
Half a barrel. Yeah.
Yeah.
Enclosed barrel is half a barrel.
Right.
Just try it.
That's the whole point, Stan. I'm trying to get away from. I got a boat. I got a nice boat, but I can't use it. I don't trust myself. Now, if I had somebody down here, somebody with me that wanted to fish regularly, that boat would be sitting in the carport, sitting in the driveway instead of the carport.
I tell you what, Steve, I just moved in there, live in your camper down the yard, and we'll go fishing.
There you
go.
Well, I paid a month. I paid one more month storage. I told my wife to pay 1 month, not no 6 months. We used to pay it 6 months at a time. I told her this afternoon just pay it 1 month. So at the end of February, that camper gonna be gone somewhere.
Right.
Cause I ain't paying no more storage on it. If I had to give it to a damn university. Hell, I gave my boat away. I guess I give the camper away too.
I thought you still had your boat. You didn't give that away?
Oh, well, my grandson's gonna get it when he gets a little older.
Oh, okay.
I'd like to be your grandson.
I just get ready to say I'm gonna check a family tree. We might be kin, Steve.
You know, he if he wasn't so far away, he probably would fish with me quite a bit, but he's still playing baseball, he plays football, and he does all that crap. I shouldn't say that because I did the same thing, and my kids did the same thing.
Yeah.
I shouldn't call it that. Hell, I got a free education out of it, and both my boys got pretty much free education out of it. College education.
Yeah.
So I shouldn't say that. But he's the youngest grandson, and he kind of squirrely. I had to get on that ass there once in a while.
Well, you know, a young boy, you're gonna have to.
Well, see, I don't have but one granddaughter, and she got more sense than all of them.
Well, most time the girls ain't that much of a trouble. You run up on a rough one every once in a while, but most time they behave themselves. When you get to having trouble with the girls is when they get old enough to get an interest in boys. That's when you got to keep an eye on them.
Mine, my granddaughter's into horses. She does that hunter jumper stuff.
Yeah,
She been doing it for years. She's pretty good at it.
but I would keep her out of trouble right there. That'd give her something to do.
I'm scared to death of damn horse. I wouldn't. Hell, I'd walk before I'd ride a horse.
Bobert, my dad served two whatever you call them in the Vietnam, and he was a
Two
Marine.
tours.
Two tours.
He was recon.
Yeah, he was seeing a lot of action there if he's recon.
You damn right he was. Dangerous action.
Yep.
He said he was the first one in and the last one out.
Yeah. I missed all that. I guess I'm happy. But it was, man, there was something growing up in them years.
Yep. My uncle had to go. He don't talk about it much, but he told me enough to know I know he went through hell over there. I knew that.
My dad would have been he was born in 44. He'd have been 2 years older than you, I think, Steve.
3.
3.
Yeah, he's 3 years older than me. I was born 47.
Yep. All right, brother. I tell you what, didn't nobody wake him up. He woke up alone.
Yep.
By the alarm clock.
Well, I tell you, that generation is a whole lot tougher than my generation and the next one and the next one and the next one and the next one.
Yeah.
Yep.
Them some tough folks.
I mean, it was bad too. They went through pure hell on earth is all you can say, and then come back home and everybody throws stuff at them and call them baby killers and stuff. Didn't have nothing to do with them. That ain't right, man.
Jerry, my dad was NOM 7071 on an LST.
My dad was a victim of Agent Orange.
Yep, so was my dad.
He died in 2008.
All my folks, all my daddy and uncles and all that was Marines in World War II. And they was all in that damn Pacific.
Right.
They decided to take all them damn islands.
Right.
And I don't know.
Yeah, it was Mobert.
Yeah, like I said, my dad was over there 7071 in NOM on an in the Navy on an LST.
Yeah, what I said, Modi and boys come back home. All they did was what the government told them to do.
Right.
The government made them do it. They didn't. They would have told them to do. They had to do it.
Well, I'm gonna tell y'all now. Down here in Mississippi, I can't speak for Arkansas, Alabama, Tennessee, Louisiana, nowhere. But the boys that came back to Mississippi, to my hometown, they wasn't treated the way y'all are talking about. They wasn't treated that way. They were treated good when they come back home. I mean, hell, we welcomed them. My buddies that came back, shit, we had big throwdowns. And at one time they was coming back one or two every once in a while, and we had throwdowns for a year or two.
Right.
I mean, we treated them the way I think the way vets.
Morning,
A
Jody.
hero's welcome.
Yeah, it wasn't that way in Mississippi now.
Well, that's the way we embraced my uncle when he come back. I mean, you know, we
Oh yeah, the
we did
family.
all we could do for him on the family end of it. But I'm talking on the broad spectrum of the public.
I'm talking about the broad spectrum in Mississippi. Everybody they wasn't treated that way because we didn't have all that hippie influence and bullshit down here.
Yeah.
My dad come back. He got a job as a motorcycle cop from Plant City, Florida, and I still got a paper. I still got a newspaper where they talking about they got a big raise, and you know what the big raise was? It went from $38 to $42 a week.
Yeah.
Yeah, but hell, that was. Wait a minute now. You
That
can't.
was big money back then.
You
You could get
can't
a whole.
compare that to Hog. In that same time period, I was managing 2,000 acres of land for $760 a month, and I was writing a budget and everything for it. Shit.
You're making a heck of a lot more money than my dad.
I don't know. You add up them hours, I don't know. What 38? What $42 a week or $42 or what?
$42 a week.
And 42 times 5, that's 200 and what? $210 a month.
Right.
Well, that's better than. Oh yeah, I was making better than that.
I know my dad used to tell me when I was little, coming up, me and my sister, that him and my mama, that together, their wages for the week was like $40 and $50 a week. But man, you could buy 5 times the stuff
Oh yeah.
then that you can now with that amount of money.
Yeah. I still got a Sears and Roebuck catalog. And man, you wouldn't believe the prices in there.
Yeah, man. Them things used to be a big thing, man. I used to look for that thing coming in the mail, boy.
Yeah.
Especially that wish book for Christmas, man. I be telling Mama Daddy what I want for Christmas.
I always like to look at them women in the underwear.
Steve, you're a trip, boy.
I'm just saying what you won't say.
Sorry, Steve, I don't have hog leg swisher girl.
Huh? What a shame. Y'all remember the picture of the man it was in the underwear section and he had his thing was hanging out on the. Y'all remember that picture?
No, I don't remember that.
It damn sure was in there. Yeah, he had on boxers and he was sitting on a stool or something, sitting in the chair. And it would lay out there, stuck out the leg of that underwear. Oh boy, I remember that damn thing. They had all those damn girls. Yeah, it was in the damn Sears catalog. It was there.
Wow, this conversation went downhill pretty quick.
Yeah, it was a good thing it was downhill. If it had been uphill, it would have been a good picture.
That is not what I meant by that comment.
Man, you kind of walked right into that, didn't you?
I did.
Yeah, I don't remember what year it was,
I don't want to know, to be honest.
but it was sure it was. I mean, everybody saw it, you know.
No, can't say I have.
Wow, Jerry.
Yeah.
Now we got a cat family. Now we got a. Oh well. Yeah.
I agree. I agree.
Okay, Mo. We want.
Yeah, I agree, Mo.
Yep.
Well,
Just shooting animal.
I think I'm fixing to jump off here.
Don't jump, man. You might fall.
Yeah, you already hurt your ankle once.
Hey, Steve, you got any work to your boat today?
No.
Hell no.
Hey, it's ready to go. I can get out there and go in it.
Well, then go do it.
I got to get that dirt dauber's nest out of the pee hole before I do it.
No, you need to throw that piece of rubber away and put nothing in there.
Yeah. I got some of that tubing laying around. I want to put a piece of copper tubing up there.
And it's a lot easier if you got rubber sticking out there to put another piece of rubber and just stick it out there.
Yeah. I got more rubber.
Yeah, next time you park that boat, like get you a little piece of limb or something to trim it down to slide up in that PO. Just don't forget it.
That's all you got to do.
To keep that dirt dauber from putting a nest up, it'll save you a whole lot of time and trouble.
Yeah, I remember, Linda.
All right, old boy. If you're going to step down, you try to have a good morning and behave yourself and tell Melissa I say hello.
All right. I'll do it.
Yeah, we'll see how I feel later. We'll see how I feel later on, Hog Leg. Maybe I'll go do this again tomorrow night.
Okay. All right. Just text me.
All right, we'll do.
All right.
See you later,
Thanks, brother.
Take care, man.
Thanks for having me up.
Bye.
And then there were 4.
Hey, Pontoon, Jody.
Jody.
Yep, she woke up from her nap. And I did not realize. We'll fix that right now. You know, I noticed something tonight too. The chat count on StreamYard and on YouTube is acting up tonight. I've noticed several times where I'll have like 26, 28, 30 people in, and then all of a sudden it'll drop to 1. But there's still people chatting, yeah.
That's crazy.
And it just jumped back up to 25. I hope that don't screw with the view time and stuff.
I don't know, man. I don't know enough about it to tell you nothing on that.
No, Jerry, I'm not done yet. The deal maker up there still has more stories to tell.
No, I don't. I'm kind of just. I'm kind of mellow.
Kind of mellow. Did you get into the cookies?
No, not today. I got to go to the freezer though because I'm out of snuff.
Oh.
Oh, that ain't good.
No, I know it.
And I don't know if anybody's got anything scheduled for this morning either.
I don't know. I know I ain't got nothing scheduled because it's too damn cold out there for me right now. That thing is 28 degrees, 26 degrees. Lord have mercy.
You're welcome, Jody.
Come on up here, Jody. Somebody need to knock you in the head.
Don't think she won't answer the call. Now you done threw it out there. She'll be up in a second.
That's a good way.
Right.
To get her, that's a good way to get her up here.
Yeah, I know. That's why you done it.
What is the deal with the no script and the bait shop? I don't understand what's going on there. They got some kind of tournament or something going on.
Yeah. It started out Brian and Chad, and then it went from that to Potomac versus Ohio River, and now it's like getting everybody together for each side to. But I don't know what their rules are or anything else, but I know it's supposed to take place in April.
What I can gather, the only one that's going to be on the one side is Chad.
Yeah, one side is Chad, and I don't know who else. I'm assuming D and Freddie. I don't know. He could have J Dog. It's hard to tell.
Okay.
But the other side's like Brian and Has and two stands, and I don't know.
Wake up, man.
Well, they can't beat the Potomac.
I'm awake. I'm awake. I'm reading a message.
Oh, I thought you was bobbing a little bit there.
No, I've got the aircon and it's blowing onto the laptop and it's moving it.
Okay.
I'm awake.
Just checking on you, girl. Just checking on you.
I got to run to the kitchen, y'all.
All right, buddy.
Stay in the refrigerator, in the freezer.
I got to get in the freezer. That ain't no doubt about that.
Yeah, I can listen to that man all day. He's a trip.
Team no script, team bait shop. Now we got team no catch.
Team no catch.
Actually, I kind of like that one.
Yeah. I could probably fall right in on that.
Right?
Yeah. They might make me an ambassador of that one. I'll be glad to get geared up, man. I want to go.
I know. What I need to do is I need to get a couple of these rods resituated, re-geared up, and get everything ready to go, because as soon as I get my taxes back, I'm getting my license, and second week of March, I'm hoping to be out at the latest.
I'm still waiting on some of my tax information to come in. I thought they were supposed to have it to you by the end of January.
I think technically they're supposed to.
I hadn't seen it unless my daughter done took in mail, some of the mail, and put it somewhere I ain't looked there. I want to go and get it up. I can get my taxes back, because I got a couple things I want to do.
Right.
I want to squirrel back enough to go to that Big Mike's meet and greet too.
Chucky said he could be the captain of the no catch team.
There you go. We can work together on that now.
Chucky, I don't care how bad a fisherman you are. You ain't as bad as me. Because I got 50 hours, no fish. 50 damn hours.
Is that what you vlogged in live streams with no fish this year?
I missed I think it's about 20 hours that I didn't have a signal in the place that I fished. But in the period of a stretch of 50 hours, 30 hours, and then the hours in between that I couldn't go live because of no signal. Went 50 hours, no fish. 50. Yeah.
I know that feeling though, because I think my first 7, 8, 9 live streams, something like that, were all skunks.
So many skunks in a row that I don't even expect to catch a fish when I go. I just go fishing.
I'm waiting for Jerry. I'm waiting for Jerry there to get out and make a video. He won an Uncle Lou right here not too long ago. And he's got some suitable Snake River rod holders that he's supposed to be getting out and doing some fishing down there in Arizona and doing a video on. So I'm waiting to see that.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
And I've been thinking about hiring a rock band or maybe a country guy with a guitar or something come out there and sit and play music and all. And I'll put on a production instead of a fishing video. You know, just have a few poles stuck up out there for them to look at because I can't catch no fish.
You gonna put bait on them and throw them out, or you just gonna stick them up?
I'm just gonna shoot them out there on that cannon I'm building.
I hear you.
All right, I gotta head off, Mike. I got things to do before we're gonna start.
Alrighty, well, thank you for coming up, hon.
Thank you for letting me.
See
Good
you.
to see you again.
Good to see you too. Take care.
Welcome to the U.S. of A.
Yeah.
I will be more than enthusiastic once I'm actually on U.S. soil.
Yeah, you get over here. You won't want to go back.
I ain't going back. Jesus.
You have a good morning and be careful.
Always.
Have a good day, hon.
Yeah.
Chucky
All right,
said
we gotta fix this.
Could observe just how bad I am. Oh, you be observing just how bad I am, Chucky. I don't know. I guess I'll catch another fish one of these days.
Oh yeah, it'll come around. Everybody gonna have skunks sooner or later. Definitely don't catch fish all the time. That's for sure. I know I don't.
Nope.
The only way I can catch fish all the time is fish like Uncle Versa used to do.
Throw something out there.
Yeah, it said everybody was catching fish. Wasn't nobody catching no fish. Wasn't no fish biting. Uncle Versa, he come into town every day with a bunch of fish in the boat. Said he won't know how he was doing it. So the game warden asked him, he said, "How you catching all them fish?" He said, "Well, come on, go with me, you'll see." He said, "Yeah, I do want to go with you." So he said, "Well, you meet up with me in the morning, by daylight, we'll go." So they went in there and got in the boat, and Uncle Versa reached there and grabbed a stick of dynamite and lit that joke up and slung it out in the water. Kaboom! Fish just rolled up to the top of the water. The game warden said, "Man, you can't be doing that." And while he was saying it, Uncle Versa lit another stick and gave it to the game warden, so you gonna shut up a fish. That's old Jerry Clower joke.
Yeah, it is.
Man, I miss old Jerry Clower. He was something else.
Fertilizer salesman, man. He worked right down the road from me.
Oh yeah, he grew up down around near you.
No, he grew up down in South Mississippi in Amite County. That's down.
Yeah, that's what he
That's,
said about that. Yeah, I
yeah,
didn't know
that's
where he made was.
that's all pulpwood country.
Okay.
And how he migrated. Well, he went to Mississippi State. See, he played football at Mississippi State.
Right. Yeah.
All right, and over at Yazoo City, which is Yazoo City is on the corner of the Delta. It's part of the Delta, and they had what is the fertilizer company? Golly, it's big. It was a big fertilizer. They made fertilizer. Dad gummit. Too early in the morning. But anyway,
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking. It's 4:42 here, so
yeah.
Kenna's sitting at almost going on 6, and
Well, he worked for that fertilizer company and sold fertilizer, which he sold it over here where we live in the Delta, and that's how he got up in this part of the country. But all the
Okay.
stories he tells is about growing up down there in South Mississippi with them lead butters and all that.
Yeah, that's right.
But now listen, when I was coaching high school baseball, we played A-Mid school center, A-Mid attendance center, or something like that. I don't know. We played them for the state baseball championship. In the first game, we was 2 out of 3, and the first game was down there. And it was on a Tuesday night. And now listen to this, Ken. These are private schools now. You pay to go to school. You know, you pay your tuition and everything. There was enough pulpwood trucks parked in the parking lot of that school that I would imagine it'd take 50 chainsaws to fill them damn trucks up with pulpwood.
Really?
Yeah.
That was the main thing down there, didn't one.
And listen now, 10 of them baseball players drove them trucks up there in the parking lot. Yes, sir, Bob. And that's all. Ain't no farming down there. It's all timber.
Okay.
Pine trees, small pines. They cut them small. They grow them pines.
Yeah.
And that's.
There used to be a big way around here where I'm at. I cut a lot of 5, 10-foot wood myself. But, don't nobody do that around here no more. It's all tree limbs hauled on tractor and trailers now.
Well, I didn't finish the story.
Oh, okay. Go ahead then.
They had 22 boys on their baseball roster, and 2 of them was lead brothers. There you go. 2 of them. They had 22 boys on their baseball roster. Now, didn't either one of them start? They was 9th and 10th graders. But they had 22 boys on the roster, and 2 of them was lead brothers.
Now you're in trouble, Steve.
Hey, Jody.
Hey.
So
Hey,
some of that stuff old Cloud was talking about, had a little root in the truth.
Oh, yeah. I think he told the truth, but he kept it clean, too. That's what I like about it.
Yeah.
You get you a good nap, Jody?
Yes, I did. You got a couple hours in.
Boy, look at that hair tonight. It's just shining. It's got a sheen to it. Got it all washed up.
What are you up to?
Huh?
What are you doing?
I'm sitting up here just talking. The same thing I do every night.
You stayed up the whole night?
Well, I have. I'm still rocking.
Yeah. Usually you go to bed earlier than this.
I know it, but well, you're right.
Yeah, he's made it since the beginning so far.
He got engulfed in conversation telling a story.
Yeah, he's gotten a little rowdy tonight. That's what's kept him up.
Yeah. I talk too much.
No, man, I can sit and listen to you all day, buddy.
Yeah, I don't know about all that.
Well, I do. I'm just telling you the truth. I love to hear you tell him story. He got a lot of
He's a good
wisdom. And
storyteller.
yeah,
Yep.
yes, he lived through a lot. I love to listen to him.
Yeah.
Morning, Nolan.
Well, I try not. I try to be as factual as I can. I try not
Yeah,
to
that's
lie.
why I love listening to you because you
I
try
try
to
not
tell
to
it like
lie
it is.
too damn much.
Yep. What's your plans today, Jody? You going fishing?
I'm gonna check the weather right here in a minute and see what's gonna be. If it's good enough weather, I'm gonna go.
ASU, is that Arkansas State or Arizona State?
Morning, Rustic.
Hey, Rustic.
Hey,
Supposed
look.
to be bumping up close to 60 around here today.
Chucky said Steve's going to be Mike's co-host.
Steve's going to be Mike's co-host. Hey, who is that? Nolan? I ain't seen that name before.
Nolan's a
Yeesh.
kid that's been around the community off and on for the last few months.
Arizona State. Okay.
Yep. He's just really starting his channel up. With his parents' permission, of course.
Oh, all right. Hey, Lucky. You ready to go to bed, buddy? We'll go to bed. Hey, Jody.
Yeah.
Mama Kitty, we got two inside cats. Lucky's mine, with my buddy, and we got Mama Kitty, which is just a few months older than Lucky.
Yeah.
And she sleeps on a what do you call it, a comforter? Is that a comforter?
Yeah.
That on the foot of Kay's bed. And every once in a while, when she's out and she goes in and out of the house, we let her out. Lucky don't go
Yeah.
out, but Lucky will get in one of them moods and he'll go back there and get up on her comforter on the end of that bed.
Yeah.
And I can tell it just as well because I'm at home most of the day.
Cool,
She
Nolan. No problem.
she comes all around and stands up on her back legs, and I gotten to where I know what she's telling me, and I walk back there, and he done got up on that comfort. So I get him and bring him in there with me, and she'll run down that hall and get on her comfort. And this stupid damn cat will go back there, and they can't stand each other now. They do not. They just like plus and minus. And she'll go back there and they'll be laying about a foot apart on a comfort.
Yeah.
And both of them ears standing up, like this. And they're asleep with their ears. And I go in there and get him and bring him back, And that went
Yeah.
on today was one of those days
Yeah.
where he irritating the hell out of Mama Kitty.
Mm-hmm.
And finally he done got down. He's in here with me now.
Yeah.
But that cat got the strangest personality.
Sound like he's trying to be a little mean to him.
Oh, he's a yeah. That's what
He's
he
just
is.
teasing out, ain't
Yeah.
If she would ever stand up and bat the hell out of him because he's skittish cat. But if she ever stood up and bat the hell out of him, he'd leave her alone then.
he? Keep on doing it. I bet you will.
It's been going on now for about 3 years.
Oh, she never got him one time.
She stood up on her back legs one time that I've ever seen. And when she
You must
did,
have a good nature about her then.
well, when she stood up and she squalls at him, spits at him, and all that, you know how a cat does.
Yeah.
But I saw her stand up on her back leg one day and swing at him, and he jumped on her, and damn fur was flying everywhere. He didn't run. He jumped on. I thought he would run too, but he it didn't work.
Mm. Tell you, cats can fight now. I watch them fight sometimes.
Well, I keep a bottle of water, the squirt bottle,
Uh,
because he chased her down the hall one day, and I don't. This has been 2 years ago, at least two, and I don't know whether he bit her or hit her with his claw, but
mm.
it got infected. Now it cost me $160. Had to shave her and lance and,
Follow up. Yeah.
and all that. So I try to keep them apart.
It's all good, Ernie.
Let's see. My high is going to be 39 today. Sunny with 2 to 5 miles an hour northeast wind.
That ain't no
There ain't
wind.
no bad wind there. But I guarantee you to be blowing stronger than what they tell you in the road.
It doesn't
You can
say what the
always,
gust is.
Well, down on the water, you can knock 3 degrees off if you on the water.
yeah, you can add a few mile an hour to that wind too.
Yeah.
The
My
wind
high,
always blow more than what they say it do for some reason. I don't know why they can't get that right.
my high today is 44.
Now,
At
are you
1
looking?
and 2 o'clock, 2 miles an hour wind.
Were you looking at going to Watts Bar, Jody, or?
Mm-hmm.
14 miles an hour, yeah.
My brother will be going with me, so I'll be going to Kingston. He likes, or I might go to Caney Creek.
Yeah,
You're good, Nolan. Get some sleep, bud.
I heard you say you were going to Caney Creek. I think you said that earlier tonight somewhere.
How far does your
I was
brother
going to go
live from
Thursday
you,
night, but it's raining.
Jody? How far does your brother live from you, Jody?
He lives 30 minutes above me. He has to drive down this way to go fishing.
Yeah, well, that ain't too bad.
No. Well, then when he gets here, we'll drive another hour and 20 minutes.
Yeah, well, it's better when you teamed up like that. It's better, safer too.
I'm thinking about putting mine in the marina down there if I can get in it. It had to come out cheaper in gas than hauling it every trip.
Well, let me ask you something, Jody. Do you check the water levels? Do you know? Do you have a subscribe to a website where you can check the water levels so you know what the ramp's gonna be like when you get there, or do you just go and?
No, I pretty much know what it is during the winter. I know how far it goes down, but it may be up when I get down there.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
do you look to see if it's up?
No. I just count it as a blessing if it's up.
Yeah, I think it will be up with the rain and snow and all that stuff down there.
Hell, we got about a 20-foot rise coming on the Mississippi now. It's
Oh
it's
no, I won't get that.
well, it's the water coming from up there. Some of
Yeah.
that water's coming from the Tennessee.
Mm-hmm.
There's got to be a place you can look to see what the water level, the forecast and everything is. Got to be. So the Corps engineers, I mean, you want me to find it for you?
If you want to, I take any advice or help.
Well, damn, Jody, I know you can do it. Yeah, if I can do it here, I know you can find it. Let me see. What's that? The Tennessee River?
I know how you
Yeah,
feel, Russ. I know how you feel, brother. Mine hurts sometimes too. I got arthritis and all kind of mess, though. Coming in my knuckles and all. I reckon where I gripped them steering wheel for all them years.
Tennessee River water level. Boom.
River Act. Susquehannistan. Look how nice he is. There's an android called River Rat. And he wasn't hateful when he said it.
River. I'm gonna have to check that out. Oh, well, I will be dropping and rising is Curry Lake, but Gaston stays the same water level all the time, so I don't really have to worry about that.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's see.
What's up, Dale? Hey, Slip. How you doing, bud? Dallas Liberty. I think I spoke to you this morning. I can't remember who I spoke to and who I haven't, to be honest with you.
Well, we've been maintaining pretty much about 24 to about 35 people all night, so
that's pretty good.
A lot of them have stayed in, and others have come and gone, and others, brought new ones in. So
yeah.
All right, Jody.
Mm-hmm.
The Tennessee Valley Authority got the river stages, but they got it by elevation. They got the latest observed elevation and the predicted elevation. Kingston is 737.08 observed and predicted at 737.27. That's tomorrow. Put me up here and let us see it, maybe.
Give me a sec.
Did you go on the TVA website for the dams right there to see what's filling?
There it is right there.
Yeah.
You got what you do.
I only look at that if I go to the dam. I didn't look at it for anything else.
What you do is when you go up there today or whenever you're going, you take a pencil piece of paper and write it down. So and that's what the water level is, and now you got something to go by. You following what I'm saying? Those are just
numbers. I'm sure.
Those are just
I'm trying
numbers.
to pull that.
Those are just numbers until you see where it is on the boat ramp.
All right, good night, Nolan.
The numbers don't mean nothing to me until I see how high it actually is when I get there.
There you go. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
The numbers are just a number until you get there and you write it down and you say, okay, well, I know what this at 737.05 or whatever. I know exactly what line on the concrete the water's on.
Yeah. Okay, I understand.
And then you sitting at home and you say, well, I want to go to the Kingston. Well, you're looking at it's at 6:22. You say, well, hell, I can't put a boat in at 6:22 or 7:20 or whatever. You gotta write that stuff down, because no matter how smart you are, you can't remember all them numbers, especially if you're using more than one ramp. You just write it down on a piece of paper and put it in the back of your pretty little brain. But have it written down.
Yeah, I can put a notebook under the seat on the boat in a plastic bag.
There you go.
Yeah, get you one of them little pocket notebooks. Won't be too hard to keep concealed.
Hard to do.
That way it won't get wet.
Yeah. I kept a log last year, or the last 2 years of all the fish I caught. I quit doing it this year though, but I didn't start it this year.
I never kept a log, but I think when I get to fishing, I'm gonna keep a log. and right in it what when I go how the day is and what the weather's like, what the moon phase is, and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And I've had people call me from all over Arkansas because that's where most of my fishing buddies are from. Used to be. Called me. They were going. They want to know could I'm going so and so. What's the water level on the river? And I tell them like they can't find the water level on the river. They idiots to start with.
Morning, Dan.
Well, what do you think about that boat ramp at so and so? And I'll get my log out here and I read and I said, well, we put in it two inches lower last year. You know.
Hey, Graham Machine, how you doing, Dan?
Howdy.
Yeah, but that's how you do. That's how you save yourself a lot of mental stress. Is write that stuff down, and you can always go back and refer back to it, and you got it then.
Yeah.
I'm betting Green Machine's one of the YouTubers going fishing today.
I bet he is.
Well, go for it, Green Machine. Yeah, he's going on James, isn't he?
Yeah, he's fishing James Bird all the
Yeah.
time.
Is he going to be fishing with Freddie and all of them, or is he going out in his boat? He's probably going in his boat, ain't he?
Oh, I don't know.
I think at one time, boys and all supposed to be going up there and fish with him today. And I think Brian and Hale's supposed to be coming down too. Last time I heard, and I don't know how it worked out.
Not has backed out. He couldn't go. His wife got something for him to do.
Okay.
I don't know about Brian B.
It's been a few days ago I heard this, so it could be done changed.
But Freddie and Nina's down there. You heard that Nina caught a big one today.
Yeah, I seen the picture of them. They both holding up the thing. I'm gonna go back and watch that live if I get a chance today.
I don't understand on Stand 2 thing. They had Freddie sitting up there with his ugly ass self. I don't know why Nina wasn't up there. She caught the fish. I made a little statement in that too, and they all ha ha ha. I was serious.
Yeah.
Well,
Brian ain't going able since Hayes ain't going. Okay. I should have got together with the one tonners that went on up there, but I still need to nurse his foot a little bit longer.
Right.
Well, they did good. Catching big fish. She did good.
Yeah.
And Freddie did good too. They both caught the personal best.
What's up, Kelly?
That's a new term I learned on here. PB.
PB.
Yeah, I learned that's a new term for me.
What's up, Kelly? How you doing, buddy?
Boy, he's a no catching son of a gun, ain't he?
I gotta lay down. All right, Jerry. Take care of yourself, brother.
I don't believe Kelly could catch a fish in a 55-gallon drum.
Yeah, man, you rest, man. Nurse that pneumonia, man. I've been there. I had that too. That's some rough stuff.
Yeah, he's been dealing with it for a couple weeks now.
Yeah, that stuff hang with you for a while. I know. I was on breathing treatments for 2 or 3 weeks with that, man. Little nebulizer.
Yep.
I have to get up every once in a while and walk around too, because they make it worse if you don't.
What's up, Austin?
What's up, nephew? What's up? How you doing, bud?
I just messaged my brother, see if he was up. Hey, Kelly.
You got you any bait, Jody?
I keep frozen skipjack.
Yeah, I know you bought some a while back. You talking about?
Morning, Lee.
Didn't know if you was going to try to catch some fresh or what. I mean that's fresh like that. But I'm talking about live bait.
I always try to catch some when I go, usually in a cast net, but
Yeah,
just whatever I can catch around the dock or around the marina.
yeah,
I always bring frozen because you never know when you can't catch bait. And I don't want to
that's right.
spend 2 or 3 hours trying to catch bait.
Well, a
No,
lot of people don't say bait been froze for a while. It ain't that good, but ain't nothing wrong with it. It still catch fish.
I mean, it still catches fish for me. Of course,
Yeah,
fresh is always better. I'm not going to say it's not, but am I going to go spend 2 or 3 hours trying to catch bait this morning? No,
no,
I ain't go straight
no.
fishing.
that's right. Yep.
Hey, Fluff and Snuff, Stuff.
Morning, Fluff and Stuff.
No, that bait catching about 30, 40 minutes and pull out and throw it easy.
What you said, Lee Evans? How you doing, bud?
If it's getting taken care of.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, down there where I go, I put in the Steel Bridge at gas, and I like to get in there about 30, 40 minutes before daylight. In the shed, go to flipping. You can catch all the bait you need, but anyway you throw it out there around that boat dock. And by sunlight, you're ready to go. You put your line in the water and get light enough to see. Because the fish go to
Yeah.
feed, they'll feed there for about an hour and a half, 2 hours. You just hear them busting the water everywhere. Then about 8:30, 9 o'clock, it'll cut off just like you cut a light switch off.
Hmm.
Then you just drift around, catch one hit and miss after that.
We used to leave the house at 3:30 and we pulled what they call trawls. I don't know, they ain't legal everywhere. It's a big round hoop net that you
Yeah,
Yeah.
pull beside the boat, pull them in a circle,
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
and we go to a lake somewhere and around here close, and you make one circle and fill up 2 5-gallon buckets with shad.
Wow.
But golly, it made for a long day. Then had to put the boat back on the trailer and drive another 40 miles back to where you're gonna go fishing.
Morning, Austin.
yeah. It does make for a long day.
Oh boy.
Mm-hmm.
What's up? Good morning.
Hello, how you doing?
What's going on, brother?
Hey, Austin.
Down to the water
Hello.
real quick. See how it looks.
Yeah, I like to get there if I can get up early enough, get there and be on the water by maybe 4:30. You can set a light up and then bring in that shade to come in off of that algae and stuff in the water because the light will draw the algae in, and you
Mm-hmm.
can just see them flipping all around the boat.
Yeah.
But if you leave that light on, throw that cast net, you won't catch a shad because them shad can see that net. But if
See
you
that shot.
cut your light off and throw it in the dark, you can get some.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Fluff, did y'all catch any fish today? I know you were going.
I can't
Yesterday, I
hickory
guess.
shed to start running here to James.
Do what now?
I can't wait till the hickory shed run.
Oh, yeah.
Man, there's some big shad on that James River, man. Some of them was standing, cat. Man, I ain't even seen a shad that big where I'm at.
Yeah, I'm
Maybe,
literally 15 minutes from Stan. So,
yeah,
man, here's my plan. Though. I plan on catching, because, you can catch and keep as many as you want. I plan on catching a bunch of them and just sending them out to whoever needs a shed.
yeah. There's some big shad down there. I'm like, good Lord. Biggest shad I catch where I'm at is about half that big. When I see them catch, talking about 12, 14 inch shad, man.
Yeah.
Good Lord.
Oh, yeah.
And that, I'm telling you, catch 3 or 4 on them. Last year, couple good fishing
Yeah,
trips. If the catch was crazy.
yeah. You get some if you want to throw a donkey bait. You can get some donkeys or them. I'm gonna tell you that.
Oh yeah, and honestly, man, you catch 100, 200 a day if you're out there all day shad fishing.
Yeah.
Wow.
And we go out. I go out to the local little bait shops and whatnot, and they'll buy them from me, 75 cents a piece. And I mean, shit, crap. I
Oh
mean,
yeah.
sorry.
Yeah,
You sell
that's
100.
good because they want to sell it to people that coming out and want to buy it for bait.
Let's see.
That's a good thing to do. You catch yours with a gill net, or you use a throw net.
Prawn.
No, I use actually rod and reel,
Oh yeah.
sabiki rig, or a shad dart.
Oh okay.
Whoop.
Prawn. That's a shrimp, right?
What's
Lobster,
that?
shrimp, freshwater shrimp. I'm talking in the chat room.
Oh, I'm sorry. Man,
Freshwater
that was
shrimp, I
boy.
think maybe. What in the hell is a grunter?
Ooh, there's a tournament going on today.
A grunter.
That sounds like me when I'm trying to hook the trailer up or something. A grunter. I know. Of course, she's on the other side of the world.
Yeah, she in Australia. That could mean anything. I wonder if it's kind of like a croaker. You catch him.
I don't know. I know what a barramundi is. I've seen them catching barramundis on that YouTube channel I follow. They go after the barramundis now.
Closest thing I know about a barramundi is Bacardi.
There's a bass tournament going on this morning.
Yeah, that channel I follow is Back to Basics Adventures.
Good day, Fluff and stuff. Good day, mate.
They have
Good day, mate.
a ball down there in Australia, boy.
Good day, mate.
I always want to go to Australia.
Good day, mate.
Good luck.
What I like about Australia, they drink beer all the time.
Really?
Yeah, well, I have to wait till the mail runs before I can drink it, but they drink it all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, they love that beer in Australia.
They can go on a walkabout, hey?
Yep.
And they got gold laying on top of the ground in places.
Wow.
Yeah, they do. That ain't no joke now.
Don't they have the most deadliest, poisonous animals in the world in one continent, though?
Snakes.
Yeah. They got some mean snakes.
And they got them damn crocodiles down there. They way worse than an alligator.
Yeah.
Come over to my channel and fish with me. And what's in this? To the Great Barrier. Oh, yeah, the Great Barrier Reef. Okay.
Oh, here we go. I have my mic muted. I'm over here talking. No, I was saying that I'm sorry. I've been missing everybody's lives, man. Work's been crazy.
Well,
We had 7 people out last week with COVID. And then I think a couple people got let go. Dumb reasons.
They must have done something pretty bad to get let go if they're running short on people working.
See, I work at a steel mill, and they're all about safety. And if you don't have your your gloves on, any PPE, if you don't have any of it on, they don't even give you a chance. That's it. Bye. Especially if the big manager of the plants come around.
Yeah, they don't want no lawsuits or nothing. It's easy to get hurt in a steel plant.
Oh yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I've seen a couple guys go, and it's pretty gruesome and nasty. Just simple dumb mistakes.
Yep, that's most time how accident is, not thinking, stupidity.
One
Yep.
guy, you know what lockout tagout is? I'm a mechanic over there, and you got to lock out any machine or anything that you're going to work on.
Mm-hmm.
And this guy decided he wasn't going to do it because the lockbox was up in the ceiling, and he was like, "Whatever, hell with it. I'm just going to go ahead and do this real quick." Well, he didn't know that they were about to run the loco, the train through there. I mean, it's a big steel plant, and I don't know if I have to say any more about that one.
Yeah,
No,
so I
don't
don't
do it.
expect he made his food, did he?
I mean, he made his mistake. About 5 minutes later, that was it.
That's what I say. He didn't make it through it, did he?
Oh no.
Yeah, I can imagine what that was. I tell you, that's tough.
I ran over there because all I heard was a bunch of beeping and alarms are going off and this, that, and other. I don't, I don't know. I shouldn't have ran over there, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know.
It's
Well,
like stuff in movies, but I mean, it's real.
Oh yeah.
the whole problem with all that is the Marshall Plan at the end of World War II. When we rebuilt the whole world, Japan and Europe, with our taxpayer money, and built
Yeah.
them state of the art steel mills and and profits had to build the steel mills in the U.S. The government didn't give them a damn thing to rebuild our steel mills, and
Well, that's the way it works all
that
through history.
that's a whole lot of the problem right there.
Yeah.
And when you
True.
read about the Marshall Plan, when you see the Marshall Plan, the first thing that ought to pop in your mind is they screwed the American worker.
Yeah.
Yep.
That was the beginning of sticking that hot rod up our butts.
Mm-hmm.
And that's all I'll say about that.
Yeah. Yeah, we could
Who
have
is
another 10-hour live stream. We get to talk about that kind of stuff. We don't want to go there.
No, I don't
right?
want you know,
You just pulled the Forrest Gump there, Steve, and that's all I got to say about that.
yeah, well, you
Exactly.
know, that's how Japan got to be the car manufacturer. Germany got to be the best cars in the world. Japan, the best cars in the world. Hell, they had state of the art damn steel mills.
Yep.
Ain't either one of them got enough steel to build a can of sardines.
Well, too, Steve, they shut down like all up around Pittsburgh and all. I know
Well,
when I first started trucking, steel was a big thing up out. They shut down all them steel mills and stuff around Pittsburgh and all, and it's bringing it in from another country.
but the reason for that, Kenneth, was that our steel mills that are based on profit
Right.
could not retool their steel mills, our steel mills, to keep up with what we built Germany and Japan.
Right.
They had the best thing that modern day at that point in time could have, and they got it tax free. We paid for it, the American taxpayer.
Yeah. I know Pittsburgh, man. Back
All of, all of the
30,
Pittsburgh, that's right. All of those steel mills, the only way they could retool was with profits,
right.
profit that they made.
30, 40, 50 years ago, 60 years ago, man, all around Pittsburgh was hopping with steel mill.
Mm-hmm.
You know, after the Civil War, you know, the South. I won't talk about it. Well, I just don't worry
Oh
about it.
no, Kenneth,
Forget it.
Yo.
you said you were a truck driver. You ever heard of Chaparral Steel or Gerdau?
Yeah.
And that's where I work.
Okay. Yeah, it's in Petersburg, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Yeah, I know what it said. I got a buddy of mine, a good friend of mine, while hunting fish with some. Well, actually, his wife and my ex-wife were first cousins, so we kind of got hooked together that way. But we fish and hunt together. He hauls it up all the time.
What's does he haul from Godow or Sims? There's a lot of subcontractors and contractors in there.
I think he hauls from both.
I might know him, to be honest with you.
There's Randall Hockaday, call him handyman on the radio.
I've heard handyman 1,000 times. If he still does he still drive?
Yeah, he drives every day.
Yeah, I hear it all the time on my radio.
Great big
But
dude, man. Good dude. Always laughing and joking. Got a beard.
Oh yeah. Check this out though. Yesterday, I go in at 5 o'clock in the morning, and they bring cars in that are completely stripped. We can't take any batteries. We can't take any tanks. We can't take any motors. They bring just stripped cars. This dude brought in a whole load of cars that had motors, just whole cars, gas tanks, gas in them, and I'm standing in the picking stand, and they start putting these things on the belt to shred. Boom! You talk about shrapnel, man. There was shrapnel as big as me sticking in the side of the buildings.
Oh man!
If I was outside smoking a cigarette, thank God I won't. I think my head would have been cut off.
Man.
Hey,
I reckon they stopped that and stripped them down, didn't they?
They came to the wrong sibs. They meant to go to the sibs at Richmond.
Oh,
okay. They ended up going out to Petersburg. Got the trucker dude got all confused. I mean, it was a big thing.
Yeah, I can imagine it would.
Hey y'all, hey y'all, we got a meal here that takes scrap iron. And
Rich, you're good, brother.
And they bring them damn cars in, and they don't have to have nothing but the rubber off of them.
Morning, Big Mike.
They have to take the tires off. And look, it sounds like now when they get a big load of them old cars in here.
Hey, Big Mike.
It sounds like a war zone over there when they run that thing through that grinder.
Oh, that is great.
Them gas tanks blowing off, and it ain't about 400 yards from the campground. You be laying there in that camper, and then damn, boom, if they running it, the 24 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That'll wake you up and make you go fishing one.
Oh man, they blow up that damn gas tank blow up all night long, all day, all night. I can hear them from my backyard.
Man, I'll tell you something that gets about fishing. Speaking of fishing, Kenneth, have you ever been up there to Goodell? They got like 6, 7 ponds in there and they're stocked, but you're not allowed to fish there or hunt. Man, I've seen so many deer. I've seen bear in there. I've seen coyote.
That's why they in there. That's why they in there, because they know they're safe, man. They ain't stupid. They know they're safe. Ain't nobody gonna bother them right now. They got a good home.
I told the boss, man, I got rods in my trunk. Can I please just 2 casts?
I bet you
like,
I found me a little farm pond a buddy of mine used to hunt with all the time. It's about I don't know, it's probably about a 2 or 3 acre pond he got on his property. I asked him if he had catfish in it. He said, yeah, I got catfish in it. He said they caught a 9-pound bass out of that last year. I said, well, I don't care about the bass unless I use it for cut bait. I said, well, I want to try the catfish. You come up here and fish anytime you want to. There's some big cats in there. They caught one a few years back with weighed pretty good. It's a right good size one. He said, I don't know exactly what it weighed. I said, all right, I'm going to hit that joke.
Hey, I'm not even lying, Kenneth. I'm going to come pick you up one day. I'm going to take you to a public pond right here in Chester, Virginia. And you wouldn't believe it, but there's 60-plus pound catfish in there, and I got picture proof of them.
I heard you.
Wow.
And you can cast across the pond in all ways. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I got a bunch of water shields I'm going to get this year because don't nobody fish them much. And the fish is just, they untouched, really. Nobody bothers them. Nobody fishes for them. But I'm going to go in and I'm going to bust it open.
Yeah, there's only like 6 of us that know about this pond, though, or know about the fish in the pond, really. A lot of people go there and bass fish. But one day we caught a brim, and I just cut the head off of it and cast it out there and caught a 34-pounder. I was like, okay,
Yeah, they
what's
hurt
going
that
on
big.
here? But the creek that runs into this pond comes from the James River.
Oh,
Orange Morello. He asked if
Turner,
that
I'm gonna
pond
jump off.
not.
I'm gonna jump off and go get my stuff ready to go fishing.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump
All
off.
right,
All right,
Jody,
Jody.
thanks for
You
coming
gonna go
up.
live
See
today,
you.
Jody?
Huh?
Murillo, yeah, it
Are you
does.
going live today?
No, I usually only go live on Thursday night.
Okay, I just won. Or
I
maybe you can make
video
us
up
a
the rest of the
video.
day.
Yeah, okay,
I
that'd be
video,
good.
if I catch a bean, I'll make a video out of it, but I usually just
Yeah.
GoPro the rest of the days.
Okay, well, I hope you make a video of it then. I hope you
Thank
have
you,
good
Mike
luck.
Yeah.
T.
All
Enjoy
right.
I'll be
your
I'll
day
live.
see
with your
you.
brother.
Have a
Hey,
good
enjoy
day.
your day with
All
your
right,
brother.
good luck, Jody.
Thank you, Mike.
Thanks. Bye.
Say,
Bye bye.
I'm gone too. See y'all later. Thank you, Mike T.
Hey, have a
All
good
right,
day, bud.
Steve. Take
I'm
care,
gonna shut
buddy.
it down here in about 5 minutes, I think.
All right, folks.
People are
see,
gonna start getting ready to go live and
All right.
everything else.
What's that, Mr. Hayslip, Mr. Murillo? What's up there? How you doing this morning?
I don't know if you was talking about the pond I was talking about, but yeah, that pond has a fountain in it.
Who you talking about? Talking to me?
Murillo, Mr.
Oh,
Mike.
okay. I got
Yeah, Murillo asked him if that pond had a fountain or not.
you. Okay.
I think that's a fact, Mike. That yeah, most definitely it oxygen. I don't know. I don't know if it makes them bigger or not, but I think it has something to do with it.
Yeah, I do know that fountains will help oxygenate the water, but what that does to the growth of the fish, I do not know. That would be a question for Epic.
True
Yeah,
that.
I can tell you.
I might text him real quick and ask him. It's too early. I say I gotta buy a scientific question for you, man. He's taught me a lot of stuff, man. A lot about my own waters.
Yep.
Well, you can't beat experience. Epic been doing it for many years, and he kept notice of what he was doing. He kept an eye open, and he got the knowledge of when and where, what conditions to do, and stuff like that. And I don't tell you how many years he been fishing. So he's a wealth of knowledge, man. That's why every time you see him, he gives you a wealth of knowledge.
And
Yep.
true that. And I'll tell you another thing, man. I was having a hard time catching flathead for some reason this past year, and I talked to him about it, and he told me he pinpointed a location in Richmond, and he told me exactly what to use, and he said he did it years ago, but I should go try it. I'm not even lying, man. Second cast, I caught one. I was like,
I
wow,
believe it.
you're in a whole different state, and you told me where to go in my state. I mean, he said he'd been there, done that, and he caught big ones. This is how he did it. And what he did was he was white perch with a light weight, wading out in the water to the rocks and casting it and kind of reeling it in really, really slow right there on, up under the rocks and whatnot with a float live. Man, second cast, boom. Oh, man, all right. I got it. I got the secret spot. That's right in the middle of everybody. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Epic done fished all over this country. He knows a lot of rivers and lakes and everything else.
Yep.
Be honest, he's like the Jeremy Wade of the catfish family.
Yeah, he's something, man.
Yep.
I love to spend some time with him. Well, there's a lot of people, man. Everybody in this community I love to spend some time with, get to know them, fish with them.
That's a goal of mine. But I feel like work's picking up a lot because I just came back to work this past Monday,
Yeah.
and there's about 6 days a week for a long time.
Yeah. Well, that's good for the bills.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to pick me up some kind of little side gig or something to do, and make me a little money, and then make my money to fish with anyway.
Right.
I'll tell you my little side gig for real, and this is crazy because I'm not a gambler. I had $2 in my pocket yesterday, cash, because I don't keep cash. And I went. They brought these slot machines back to the gas stations this year. And they took them away last year, brought them back. Man, I went to the little slot machine, put my little $2 in, and walked out of there with $50.
I hear you. I ain't never been good at gambling. I always lose my everything I got: britches, underwear, socks, everything. Before I can get them in there.
That was my second time ever even spending anything.
Yeah, a lot of my friends like to get together and have poker games, and they sucker me into a couple of them. I ain't never been no gambling man. No way I sit at the table, man. I walk away from out. It didn't take long either. I was broke as a duck. I said, nope, y'all ain't fun. Y'all ain't getting me no more.
True. That makes sense, fishing for whiskers. That does. But this pond I'm talking about too, you can take a sabiki rig and put a little piece of worm on every hook and catch 5 at a time. Brim.
Yeah.
I mean, it's stacked with fish. It's stacked, and I don't know. I don't know if people are putting fish in there. The thing where what we think anyway, it's so close to the James River. We think people are catching them out of the James, the big cats, and putting them in here in this pond. We don't have any proof yet, but why in the world are we catching? My buddy caught a 63 pound out there.
But shoot, we just hit 5 hours, guys. I think I am gonna shut this thing down and get some
Okay,
rest.
bro. All right, man. I appreciate you putting up with my ugly mug again.
Hey, anytime, brother. Anytime.
Thanks for letting me up, Mike.
I was
Hey,
glad when you hit me up, say you was going live. I said, cool.
and like I told Hug, we'll see how I feel after I get some rest. We might do it again tomorrow because he won't go live again until Sunday night.
Okay.
So
You
we'll
should
see what happens.
I'll be up here, or I'll be watching, or whatever. Either way.
Right.
All right, man. I'm gonna hop out of here, and everybody take care. Have a good day. Peace.
Later,
I'll take it.
Jody. Good luck out there. I want to thank everybody for coming in.
Later.
All right, brother. Thank you. But yeah, I want to thank everybody for coming in and supporting this live stream. And hope to see you all in the next one. We might do it again tomorrow night. We'll see what happens. So, everybody have a great day, and we will talk at you all later.